Okay, we are ready to go. Hello, Swifty. How you doing, man? Hey, Kentera. How's it going? How's your neck? We are once again, as you can see, back at Fire Giants. But hopefully for not too much longer. We're on the final part of the grind now. We are like 206k XP away from level 90. Feels like it's almost within reach. What's up, Bug? How you doing? My neck's much better. Tablets I'm taking makes my back feel heavy, but doing good. Thanks for asking. How are you, mate? I am very happy to be at the weekend finally. I feel like I say that every single Friday, but hey, it is what it is, I suppose. I have quite a busy weekend planned though. I've got D&D most of tomorrow and then another stream on Sunday, so there won't be that much time to just chill out, but I guess streaming is kind of chilling out, but yeah. Not too bad, not too bad. What's up, P-Boy? Could you part ways with some Mythical Arrows by chance? Probably not right now, to be honest, man. I've only got like 10,000 of them, and that's like to get me through Calfight Queen after the rune arrows. Region lot tonight? I wasn't planning on it, no, just because we haven't had a new locked in video out yet, so I don't really like want to do the live versions of areas I've not done a video on yet. I kind of want to like set the, like sort of set the bar for what I do in the video, and then we can all try and beat it together. Unless people wanted to just do like a round 2 of ones we've already done, but I need to get on and get this 90 ranged. Oh dang, what do you play in D&D? I am a forever DM in D&D. I've been DMing for like the past 10 years. I did get a chance to be a player a little bit when I first started. And one of my players has actually recently started up a game where they're DMing, which I'm now a player in, but we've only done 1 session so far. What's up, Def Toms? How you doing? Good point, true. 90 Legolas incoming. Yep, that's the plan. Prayer grinding classic? I don't even know. I'm assuming prayer trading is just the same in classic as it is in 04, right? You just bury bones? A classic Forever DM. Might have to be one if I want to play. Our Forever DM has been too busy to get a game going. Yeah, honestly, I feel like the most difficult part of playing D&D is finding, like, some free time where everyone's available to play. But I quite like being the DM. I think I have more fun being a DM than being a player, personally. So I don't mind it too much. But I know there's a couple of Forever DMs out there that, like, wish they could be a player. 3 accounts killing dragons grind? God damn. We have been getting a little bit of prayer XP from these fire giants, to be fair. What are we at now? Coming up to halfway between 71 and 72. Hit 1250 total last night, by the way. Ooh, very nice, man. Congrats. This range level will take us up to 1535 total. Levels very much getting quite slow these days, but that's what happens. I did plan on making the Locked in Wilderness episode like last week, I think, but I just did not end up having the time. Hopefully I can squeeze it in on Sunday. Mad skill page you got, says Yoda. This reminds me of fucking Will from the Inbetweeners. Feisty one, you are. What's the lore of that rat between the doors? This is Jeffrey the rat. He's been stuck between these doors for about 73 years. Just sort of dreaming about what might be on either side of the doors, but he's never even caught a glimpse. Kind of sad, really. Soft Giant Cookie, great name. How you doing? Do you know what is in the next update for 04? Yes, the next update for 04 will take us up to the 7th of September, which will should include quest journals, chompy hats, agility, at Brimhaven, some energy potions, super energy potions, new random events, including the maze random, the Death Plateau quest for climbing boots, Troll Stronghold quest, which gives us access to the lore talisman, so we can craft lore runes, more herb lore stuff, and Calphite Queen in the desert. If you would like to peruse those, I'll drop a link in the chat of the roadmap. Also, if you want to take a look, I have a series on my channel where I go through the updates month by month. Burnt rat meat on one of the end meets fire giants. Yeah, there's probably a lot of burnt rats. Sort of an occupational hazard when you have rats and fire giants in the same room. So that sounds like an interesting one. Thanks a lot for the link. I'll check it out. Yeah, no worries, man. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's probably going to be the most substantial update we've had since, like, members, really. Looking forward to KQ. It's going to be good fun. What's up, Mail? How you doing? How much do you think the first D-chain ones will go for? I would get... I mean, the very first one might go for something really silly. I can see them, like, settling around 20 to 30 mil. The first few, though, they could be, like, maybe 50 mil. That is all speculation. What's the biggest animal you could beat in a fight? Probably like a medium-sized dog or something. Unless it's like a shark on land. I think people tend to heavily overestimate the size of animals that they could win in a fight against. Land sharks are common in my area. It's funny we were talking about D&D because there is an animal called a bullet, which is described as a land shark. Subami, can you hit the 2015 verse with style like that? I can certainly try, yeah. What's up, BOD? How you doing? Garlic Jr.? Wait, who's Garlic Jr.? You take a 50-50 with a kangaroo? Kangaroo could fuck you up, man. They common monsters in Monster Hunter? Oh, are they? What's good, cuz? I don't think I've ever said that sentence in my life. Right, we're officially 200k XP away from level 90 range now. I'm not quite sure how long that's going to take, because I still am not 100% sure how much XP I'm getting an hour here, but I think I'm getting pretty okay XP. If there's a desert map in a Monster Hunter game, there will be a land shark. Okay. I've never played any of the Monster Hunter games before. They look kind of interesting, but I feel like I would get a bit bored after a while. It's like the Inducted has been dying again. Let's probably get some more iron knives out, actually. What are those fan XP things? What? What are you talking about, Deftoms? It's pretty much a loop of killing monsters for their parts to make better armor to kill bigger monsters. Yeah, that's kind of what I assumed. I'm looking at some gameplay. Kangaroo will take 50 seconds to fucking demolish you 50 times. Yeah. The only piece of evidence that I've ever seen on the contrary to that is that guy that like saves his fucking dog from a kangaroo. He just goes and like punches it. The newer ones are much easier to get into than the older ones. Yeah, I've seen some of the old ones and they look a little bit dated. It's on stream with the crown and purple logo. Oh, that's like a weird thing YouTube have done where you basically get like XP by participating in the chat. So sending messages or like sending like super emotes or something, I think, give you XP. And it tells you like who's got the most XP per stream. Oh wait, I need to get more iron knives. Down to 17k knives right now. 15k after we use these up. They've lasted us a very long time though. Did you get Hogwarts Legacy from Epic Games Store free? No, I bought it on like G2A like a while ago. So I already have it on Steam, I think. Hey Bjorn, how you doing? Man went Super Saiyan 2 after he saw his dog getting jumped. Yeah, true. It's like those things, you know, where like if your like kid is like stuck under a car, you just like somehow summon superhuman strength and fucking lift the car off them. Man was like, That we ain't fucking up my dog today. MMA fighter versus kangaroo. What if the kangaroo knows MMA as well, though? What then? Means Army's the second best garlic glazer and needs to stop. True. Don't beg it, mate. Happy to say I'm down to 2k bronze darts. My god. Kangaroo dodge leg attacks. I'm not sure it would be that simple to just dodge a kangaroo's leg attacks, to be honest. Kangaroos can go like real fucking quick as well, right? Fuck off, spider. Go back through the door. Thank you. But the kangaroo went to a good school. I feel like you could beat up the kangaroo from Winnie the Pooh. Have 150 toadstools. I can't believe it takes 78 herbs to make one of the shittiest potions in 04. Yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it? That kangaroo from Tekken 5. Oh yeah, dude, that kangaroo is fucking mental. Yeah, he has. Doesn't he have like fucking boxing gloves on? You know he's been professionally trained.
Searching for the light, missing from my eyes. I was looking low and high, never satisfied. I've been searching for the light, missing from my eyes. But we need each other to get by. Let me up. Take my hand. No, my solo rolling on.
What have you guys all been up to on 04 recently, if you've been playing? Sounds like Bjorn has been doing a lot of ranging. MMA trained kangaroo versus the Terminator. Want to see that in a cartoon? I mean, the Terminator would fucking destroy a kangaroo, man. Woodcutting going for 90, currently 89. Nice, Egglord. Prayer grinding classic, 3k XP an hour on main. Incredible XP an hour there. Herbs and lots of them. Killing Barbs, long time goal of getting all clue rewards. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, I've also got a goal to get all the hard clue rewards. We're just over halfway through them at the moment. Rune crafting at the moment, a bit all over the place. Damn. What are you rune crafting? Open like 70 keys in the last 2 weeks. Nice. I did get a couple more loop halves today from Fire Giants to even out the tooth halves, but now then the last two halves I've got I think have been teeth as well, so still a bit one-sided. Not that I really need any more like glories or anything, but it's always nice to get some. Oh, Sinister Keys? Got you. That's where you're getting all those toadstools from. I think I'm going to be doing some normal Chaos Druids after 90 ranged to work on my attack level and train some Herblore, hopefully. Just natures at the moment. Needed more for superheating and mining. Need those tips for Headless. Yeah. I've also been thinking about like a combination of fletching, ring crafting for gnats, and then using those gnats to alch the things I fletch to try and get 90 magic. But it's going to be a lot of mining essence, a lot of ring crafting nature runes, and a lot of fletching without fletch X, so I'm not sure whether I might just wait for that, to be honest. Wish I had 70 crystal keys. Yeah, I was going to say, that is quite a lot. Biting the orange because more oranges during Christmas instead of apple. Wait, what? What has biting oranges or apples got to do with this, Kuntera? Did you mean to say you're biting the bullet? I'm so confused. My blood draw took 10 years from for my turn because the old dude ahead of me took forever. I was myth. Damn. I fucking hate blood tests, man. I've said this before. I fucking hate needles and blood tests. Guess I'll just die. Just avoid going to the doctor at all because I don't want blood tests. Biting the bullet. There are no saying biting the apple. Not that I'm aware of, anyway. You like Deftones? They're okay, yeah. I'm not like super into them. I couldn't really like list you their songs and stuff, but I've heard them before and they were right. We got that in Norway, biting the sour apple, we say a lot. Ah, okay. Like, just doing something that you don't want to do to sort of just get it done. Favorite apple brand? I don't fucking know, man. I don't really eat apples, to be honest. I don't think I've had I genuinely don't think I've eaten an apple for like a couple years. This mofo doesn't eat fruit, crazy. I mean, I like apple. Like, if someone literally just like sliced up an apple and like put it in front of me right now, like I'd eat it. But yeah, I don't go out my way to buy them. An apple a day keeps the doctor away because I throw them at his head. Well, the NHS will not stand for that kind of abuse to their staff members. For sure, did not know that was not commonly used, that saying. Tried to change it to oranges as a bad joke, but that failed. I was just very confused about why you were biting fruits. Apple is like a steel battle axe drop. I mean, I feel like if you threw a steel battle axe at your doctor, it would not go well. Strawberry mango smoothie, 367 days a week. That's a lot of fruit. I feel like that might be too much fruit. Envy apples are your favorite? I don't even know any of the names of that. Wait, isn't there like, there's like an apple called like a Granny Smith or something, isn't there? Isn't there one called like a Pink Lady as well? I don't fucking know. An apple's an apple, man. There's like eating apples and then there's cooking apples. That's all I know. Give Apple like C tier, never bought them. That's gonna be the next video, isn't it? A fruit tier list. There's a shit ton of different apples. Yeah, I know there are, but I don't fucking know the differences between any of them. Mango is S tier. Mango is pretty good, but sometimes you can get mango that's like not quite ripe and it's like crunchy. It has to be like nice and soft. Don't like crunchy mango. Low-key, those crab apples are really not bad as sour in September. Crab apples? Wait, are you meant to eat crab apples? I feel like you're not. And like bananas, of which one type makes up like 99% of all bananas. You're speaking to the wrong person, man. I don't know anything about different like brands of fruits. Banana is B tier. But no, I quite like banana. It's alright. It's a bit of a pain to eat, and if you like, you can get I feel like it's very easy to get a shitty banana versus some other fruits. Like a good banana is good, but like it could be like bruised. It could have like those like brown spots on it. Like sometimes you peel it and like the inside of the peel gets like stuck to it, and you gotta peel that bit off, and it's a bit messy. But in general, bananas are pretty good. They go well with lots of other things as well, you know, like they go well with chocolate. They go well in like a banoffee pie, that kind of thing, with like ice cream. You have edible ones growing? Fair enough. Fuji apples or green apples are my go-to, but strawberry and blueberry on vanilla ice cream in a bowl during summer. Blueberries are good. I like blueberries. Again, though, I feel like you can get some shit blueberries. Like, there's nothing worse than like seeing like a blueberry that looks like it's going to be really nice and sweet and juicy, and you bite into it and it's just like either sour or just like really mid. It's so disappointing. Same with strawberries as well. Like a sweet strawberry is delicious, but there's like, I feel like there's so many strawberries that are just like really watery. They don't really taste of anything. Banana is monopolized. Cold dull banana. A what, Bjorn? Oh, Dole is the brand. Got ya. I quite like pears as well, but again, they have to be soft. I don't like a crunchy pear. I like a nice soft pear. I feel like pears are underrated. Hardly anyone ever eats them, I swear. You'll eat a rock solid pear? No, I can't do that, man. Awful. Ooh, another key half. Please be a loop. Hey, let's go. To be fair, pears are great. Very popular during Christmas time. Yeah, pears are pretty good. I feel like we are going to have to do a fucking, like, fruit tier list at some point. I feel like we've got a lot to say about them. Pear is like mithril kite drop. A proper high quality fresh pear is genuinely so good. Yeah, they used to be my favorite fruit when I was a kid, and then just kind of forgot they existed. Clementines are very variable, but when you get a good clementine, they hit. Pineapple are goated. Pineapple is pretty good, yeah, but again, I feel like for me, fruit comes down to like how likely is it that you can get like a bad one, and when I say bad, it usually comes down to the texture. Like, I've had some, like, really hard, crunchy pineapples before, and it's not good. You want them nice and soft. If they, like, if it's, like, sliced chunks of pineapple as well, like, if they cut a little too close to, like, the outer skin of the pineapple, you get that, like, tough bit on the ends of them. I don't like that. What about lemons? I don't think there's many people in this world that just straight up eat lemons. It's usually an ingredient rather than something you just pick up and eat. Pineapple is like anti-plate body drop. Lemon slice in the tea. I've never had lemon slice in my tea. My mum has had that when I was a kid. I remember seeing her do that, but not for me. Do you know what? Fuck it. Let's do this. You guys see that okay? Right. Fruit tier list. No, I've never had durian before. Okay. We got green apple and we got red apple to start with. Now, apples I think are pretty good. I think I would say a red apple is slightly better than a green apple. Or at least red apples I think can be better than green apples. I think a green apple, like the best green apple, I think might be better than the best red apple. but I think 9 times out of 10, you're going to have a better red apple than a green. So I think we're going to go... Apple is B tier for me. And green is right behind. They're okay. They're a bit... I think the thing about apples, right, is that they're kind of annoying to eat. Like, if you don't slice them up, then you get, you know, you have to chomp around the core of the apple, and then if you're like out and about, you gotta like walk around with the core till you find a bin. Sometimes if you take a bite that gets too close to the core, you get a nasty bit of apple. So I would say B tier for apples. You're gonna give a C tier for the apples. Okay, well, we might rearrange this, but for now it's going in B. We'll see what else comes along. Apricots, honestly, I don't really remember what an apricot tastes like. I've not had one for a very, very long time. I'm gonna put this in this tier just because I don't want to do it a disservice by saying that it's shit if it's not, or saying that it's good if it's not. I have had it, but I think when I had it, it was like dried apricots, to be honest. So, avocado, I've never actually just like straight up eaten avocado, like with a spoon or anything. I've had like guacamole and stuff. I think it's very overrated from what I've tasted, at least. Like, it doesn't really taste of anything, to be quite honest with you. Put some crap pepper on it and eat it with a spoon and pepper on it. I'm on it. I mean, it's not bad. I don't dislike it, but it just doesn't really do much for me, I don't think. Super nutritious, but I put it in a vegetable category. Yeah, like, I would never just eat an avocado as I would eat, like, any other fruit, to be honest. I think for that reason, I'm going to put avocado in C tier. Because from what I've tasted, it's not bad, but it's not, like, the best thing in the world by any stretch. Which moves us on to bananas. Now, I think I'm going to put bananas in A tier, you know. I'm going to put the banana over the apple. I think I would rather eat a banana than an apple. They can be a bit annoying to eat. You know, like I was saying, they can be, like, if you get one that's been, like, knocked around too much or it's too ripe, it can go all brown and no one likes that. Also, whenever I eat a banana, I will, like, peel the banana and I'll bite, like, the very tip of the banana off and then spit it out, because I don't like that weird little hard bit on the tips. So that knocks it down a few points. But I'm going A for banana. I'm quite a big fan of them. Also, banoffee pie is, like, probably my favorite dessert in the world. So we're going to move on to blackberry. Not the 04 streamer, the fruit. Now, blackberries, I feel quite strongly about this. I remember as a kid, we used to go around and pick blackberries. Like, there's just fucking blackberry bushes, like, all over the fucking UK. And you can literally just, like, walk down the canal and you'll find, like, blackberries growing everywhere. And we used to go and pick them and bring them home to eat or, like, make into, like, blackberry crumble and stuff. Which was pretty good. But the problem with blackberries is 90% of the time they're horrible. Like, occasionally you will get the most delicious blackberry ever. Like, it's big, it's juicy, tastes so nice. The other 9 times out of 10, you're gonna get something that's, like, got bits in it, or it's really sour, or, like, it's not, like, it's quite small. So I feel like there's a very large spectrum for the quality of a blackberry. Like, if you get a really good one, they are delicious. If you get, but you're not really likely to get one. They can be quite sour and nasty. So for that reason, I think I'm going to put blackberry in, like, B tier, and I think I'm going to put it above the apple. Blackberries over raspberries. Yeah, I think I would agree with that, Berg. Blackberry are fucking so good. Definitely A. Blackberry pie are common in Britain. Usually we'll have blackberry crumble rather than blackberry pie. Picked so many blackberries in Oregon, made jam. Yeah, I think my grandma used to make jam with blackberries, actually. B for blackberry checks out. True. Okay, black currants. I've never eaten a black currant, like as a blackcurrant. I've drank Ribena, which is like blackcurrant flavored, and I've had a lot of blackcurrant flavored squash. But I don't think I've ever actually just eaten a blackcurrant, so I am going to put that here because I don't want to judge it just by the drink. Blueberries. These are going straight into A tier, I think. Now, blueberries do have the kind of similar problem to blackberries in that sometimes you get like some small ones and they're not very nice, they're a bit sour. And sometimes you can see like a massive juicy looking blueberry and you bite into it and it just doesn't give you that sweetness. You really want to get like sweet blueberries and they're absolutely incredible. But sometimes it's a bit of a coin flip on the quality of your blueberries. Also, blueberries great for like eating with some. I used to eat them with like I'd like make overnight oats with protein powder in, and I mix some blueberries in them. Very good. Beef or blueberry, can't eat much of it. They go bad really fast. That is true, yeah. You kind of got to like shovel them into your mouth as soon as you buy them, otherwise they'll go off. Hey Swifty, how you doing? Breadfruit is delicious. Devoured that in Jamaica. Wish we had it in the US. I've heard about people talking about breadfruit before. Never tried it myself. Blueberry a top fruit in Norway during summer next to strawberry. C tier for you. Well, let's move on. We've got cantaloupe. Now, I quite like these. They're not my favorite type of like melon, but I think I would probably put them around the same tier as apple. I wouldn't put them above blackberry, I don't think. It's like, do I put them above apple or below apple is my question. Do you know what? I think I'm going to put it above apple because I think if someone had like a platter of fruit in front of me and they said you can eat whatever you want off it, and it had a bunch of apple and cantaloupe on it, I think I would eat more cantaloupe than I would eat apple. So I think that's for me justified. We've got coconut next. Now, actually eating just like straight up coconut is questionable. I think. But I am one of these rare people that do like Bounty bars. And like coconut milk is great in like pina coladas. Coconut like flavored stuff is I quite like. But like actually just eating the flesh of a coconut is not great. It kind of has to be like an ingredient in something, I think, for it to really taste nice. So as a fruit, I'm going to put coconut in D tier. But as a drink or as an ingredient, I think it's pretty... Actually, in that case, I'm putting it above avocado. Because it's kind of a similar thing with avocado. It's better when it is used as an ingredient in other things, I think. And I would eat more coconut things than I would eat avocado things. Your friend told you in school cantaloupe tastes like cum, and my reaction was, how the fuck do you know that? Yeah, that is very strange. I mean, is he that weird kid that was like cutting holes in them and doing things? Can he do his dog water? C for coconut. Just the flesh are pretty dry. Yeah, it's not a fruit I would just eat out of the shell. Cherries. Now, I don't mind cherries, but they're a bit annoying to eat because of the stones in them. I think a lot of people really like cherries. I'm not huge on them. I don't dislike them, but I'm not huge on them. I think I would put cherry... I don't know, because like I feel like I don't eat cherries very often. And so when I do get the chance to eat them, I'm like, oh, I've not had cherries in ages. But I feel like if I had cherries all the time, I think the novelty would wear off. So I think for cherries... I think I'm going to put cherries like B tier. If you've had high grade cherries before, I don't know how it can't be S tier, not gonna lie. I think maybe I just haven't, but I'm going B tier with that, I think. Average cherries aren't that good, but high grade ones are crazy. Ah, okay. But I feel like that seems to be the case with a lot of these fruits. It's like, if you get a really, really good one, they're, like, incredible. But if you don't, then they're kind of shit. Cranberries, though. Cranberries can go D tier for me, quite honestly. Not really a fan of anything cranberry flavored. Not my cup of tea. Maybe you guys disagree. Cherry are good. Don't have too many and can be sour sometimes. Yeah, true. Maybe rank as the best one out of all fruits. I don't know, though, because, like, I feel like that's unfair, because some of these fruits are a lot more reliable. You know, they're a lot more reliably tasty. If you go into a supermarket and you want to buy a fruit, you want something that you're pretty sure is going to be good and not have to, like, take a risk. Cranberry D? Yeah, cranberry D. Dates? Fucking D. Disgusting. Hate dates. I know they're meant to be, like, really good for you or whatever. Same with, like, prunes, I think. Fucking hate them. Dragon fruit. I've never actually tried dragon fruit. I think I might have tried it once when I was a kid, but I have no idea what it tasted like. I do not remember it at all. Durian, I've never tried. Apparently they stink and taste like vomit to some people, and then other people really love them. Never tried it myself. Figs. I don't know if I've tried a fig. I feel like I might have, but I don't like it. So it's either D or never tried it. I think I have tried it and didn't like it, though. Figs are D. Bacon wrapped dates as a tapas. Never had that before. No. I think I ate dates a very long time ago and I hated them. So I've never tried anything that's got dates in it since. Gooseberry. I've never tried gooseberries. I've had, like, gooseberry flavored drinks and stuff, I think. But I've never actually eaten the fruit. Grapefruit. Grapefruit is, for me, I think, gonna have to be... I don't know, like, I feel like I didn't used to like grapefruit, but I feel like it's not that bad. I feel like it's not as bad as I think it is. I was gonna put it at the top of C, but the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm wondering, actually, should it be higher than that? My cousin would eat durian and then breathe on me when we were little. Man was role-playing as Shrek with that reeking breath. Wait, can you just... I thought it was more of a, like, thing that you could only really buy in, like Southeast Asia and stuff. I didn't... And I guess all of Asia. I didn't know you could get it in the West. We got to talk about frozen grapes. Anyone fuck with frozen grapes? I've heard a lot of people talk about that before, actually. I've never done it myself. I think I'm going to leave grapefruit in C. I think in drinks it's quite nice, but just to eat it, it's a bit annoying, and I'm not a massive fan. Red and white grapes. Okay, so grapes, I think grapes are A tier. I think grapes are incredible. Now, red grapes or white grapes? If you'd have asked me this when I was younger, I would have said red grapes are way better than white grapes. These days, white grapes win for me. What have I tuned back into? We were talking about fruit so much that I thought we'd do a tier list of it. Hey June, how you doing? You've never liked grapes before? What the hell, man? All fruit in F tier, Borger S tier. I think grapes are really good. They're really, like, easy to eat. You just, like, pick some off the fucking, whatever they're called, the branch. Rinse them. And just eat them. They're very, like, just easy to have in a bowl and just eat them. And they're pretty good. Even if you get, like, kind of mid grapes, they're still quite nice. They're refreshing. White grapes definitely better. Yeah, I think so. White these days for sure. Was red when I was younger. Yeah, same. I used to prefer red grapes, but white grapes have won me over. Kiwi. Now, kiwi, I used to hate kiwis when I was a kid. Not you lovely New Zealanders, the fruit. I used to really not like it, but in recent years, I have tried it again, and it's actually pretty good. I think I would put kiwi above blueberry. Kiwi's going A tier for me, and I think it's a much more reliable fruit than a blueberry as well. In fact, do you know what? Oh, this is tough. I feel like I might put white grapes above blueberries just because they're more reliable. It's more reliable that you'll get a good tasting grape than a good tasting blueberry. You hated me too? Rude. Kiwi S tier? Actually, I haven't been thinking about S tier at all. Okay, well, I might have to do some rearranging when I've gone through these fruits. Maybe I'm just like not like the biggest fruit person in the world. You had a bad experience with kiwi as a kid, so F for me. What happened with you with kiwis as a kid, man? Doing very well. How about you guys? I'm doing well, Gene. It's the weekend, so we are ready to try and get this range level if we can. Kiwi got a little bite to them sometimes, a little acidic. I guess. I feel like they're quite sweet most of the time, though. Especially, like, I think I don't really ever buy, like, just kiwis. It'll tend to be, like, if you buy, like, a pot of fruit, there'll be, like, a couple of slices of kiwi in it, you know? And they always taste pretty good. Got some food poisoning as a kid from a kiwi? What the fuck? Didn't even know that was possible. Kiwi A or S tier? Apple S tier? Samsung F tier? Okay, I think we'll leave it as that for now, and I might rearrange it when we've done a few more. You got food poisoning from shredded carrots. Jesus Christ. What world you in? I'm in world 3 right now. Hey Canso, how you doing, bro? Genuine question, why do you guys call it kiwi? We've exclusively referred to it as kiwi fruit. I don't know if we're the only place that does that. I guess that is its proper technical name, but people just call it kiwi for short, I guess. Lemons. I mean, this is going to go in the C tier for fruits that you're not really going to eat, but are better as an ingredient in other things. Limes are kind of the same, but I would put them at the top. I would probably... Yeah, lime flavored stuff is good. I like lime. Much better than a lemon. Lychee, again, is one of those things I've only ever had in a drink. I've never actually eaten it. I should probably put it there then, actually. Mango. Mango is a good one. Do you know what? Mango honestly might be the first S tier. Mango is tasty. Occasionally you might get some mango that's like not quite ripe enough, and like if it's a bit too crunchy, it's not nice, but nice soft mango is absolutely delicious. Seems like we've got a lot of mango enjoyers in the chat as well. If mango is an S tier, right in Falador. Nectarine for me, nectarine is going like top of D tier. I don't really like it, but it's not the worst thing I've ever tasted. Kiwi the fruit is much more commonly talked about, at least in the US. When we talk about kiwi the bird, we usually add the bird part. Yeah, same for us. We would probably say... Well, I don't know, actually. I feel like you would just know from context what we were talking about. Mango is better for chutney rather than eating as it is. That's diabolical, man. I mean, don't get me wrong, mango chutney is alright, but just raw mango is great. Right, orange. Now, oranges are incredibly annoying to eat because you got to pick all the fucking white stuff off of it. Don't fucking go there. You know what I mean. And if you spend the time to like properly peel an orange, so you just get the nice juicy bit of the orange, you don't get all like the skin, then... Oh. Hey, Kantera coming in with 20 knock. Mango equals S tier. This is bribery. Well, I'm glad you've sent the bribe in after I've already put it in S, Kantera, but I appreciate that, man. Very generous of you, sir. Thank you very much. Orange, honestly, A tier if already cleaned. You can eat the peel too if you're a savage. Yeah, probably not. I feel like orange probably... I think it might have to go S tier. I think it might have to. Papaya? I don't think I've ever actually eaten a papaya. I've had, like, papaya-flavored drinks and stuff, which I really liked, but I don't think I've actually, like, eaten the fruit as a fruit. So I'm going to have to put that in. I've never had it. Passion fruit, D tier. Probably higher than nectarine, but actually, no, probably lower than nectarine, D tier. Passion fruit tastes nice. Like, the flavor of it is good. If you make, like, a passion fruit, like, what do they call it? When they make, like, a little sauce, or, like, and they, like, drizzle it over, like, cheesecakes and stuff. Fucking delicious. But actually eating it and the texture of it is not for me. It's not for me. I know what color it is. Now, what is the name of the fruit? It's an orange. Bill. Passion fruit, easy S tier for me. Poppy fruit. Had the best freshly squeezed orange juice in Malta next to the beach. Oranges are great. Hell yeah. Passion fruit reduction is the shit. So good. Yeah, I feel like this might be a bit hard. Actually, do you know what then? I'm going to put it in C tier with the list of fruits that are, like, good as ingredients and things, but I wouldn't eat them by themselves. It can go, passion fruit can go to C tier just because of that. We got peaches. Peaches for me. I think peaches for me are a C. Honestly, like, they're okay, but it's not on the same level as the other fruits that we've got in B tier. It's like, it's nearly there, but it's not quite, I think. I'm going to put it in the top of C. What's up, Spontaneous? How you doing? Any tips for fletching? It's painful. You could do arrows instead of bows and bowstring if you wanted to, if you really hated that. Or you could just wait until the FletchX update, which will be the patch after the KQ update, and that'll make it a lot more bearable. But for fletching, personally, I just trained my wood cutting, and then I had a bunch of logs to use up. That's what I did for mine. Peaches B. Peaches are good, but too sticky. C for peach. Training range as well, Garlic. Doing it at Blue Dragons, but it feels so slow. Have you compared Blue Dragons to Fire Giants? Not like... I haven't done, like, the numbers on it, but Fire Giants is definitely more XP. But Blue Dragons are nice because you get the hides and the bones. Sometimes they can match Mango, but that's like a 1 in 138 drop rate. Peach juice for me is definitely an A or a B tier. Pick peach over apple any day of the week. Damn, we got some peach fans in the chat. Pears for me. Now, and I'm basing this off of a nice, soft, juicy pear, not a hard, crunchy pear. Honestly, S tier for me. And I think that might be controversial. But honestly, like a nice, soft pear is just great. It's just amazing. James and the giant pineapple. Pear is B for you. Pear is A tier. Persimmons, I don't think I've ever actually eaten them, so I'm going to put them there. Pineapple. Pineapple is good. I'm not sure if it belongs in S. Like, I'm kind of thinking it's either bottom of S or top of A. Because, like, I don't know, man. Like, sometimes the texture of pineapple can be a bit too, like, rough and crunchy. But then again, like, oranges can also be a bit problematic if they're not peeled properly. Like to keep a pineapple in the kitchen for decoration. You could just buy a fake one. The taste is so good and its nutrients and effect for athletic lifestyle is so good. You just like to look at them. Incredible. I think we'll keep pineapple at the top of A tier for now, and we might rearrange. Plums probably gonna come in like just under peaches for me. Not a massive fan of them, but they're not bad. Also nice in like as an ingredient in things. C tier for plum? Yeah, I think so. Pomegranate? Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Worst thing I think I've ever eaten. Some plums are S tier though. Pomelo? I have no idea what the fuck that is. Your wife's plum is unavailable. Not sure what to say about that. Raspberries. Honestly, C tier. Don't really rate raspberries, to be honest. Do not rate them. Fig bars are good. Hey, Tralf, how you doing, man? Golden kiwis have to be higher than the green ones, mate. Golden kiwis? What? Oh, is this because you have a golden garlic and you are a kiwi? C tier. Plum wine goes crazy. Yeah, plum wine's quite good. Don't do raspberries like that, mate. Dude, raspberries can fuck off, honestly. I feel they're so overrated, dude. Raspberries are so overrated, it's ridiculous. Have you never heard of golden kiwis? Gilded kiwis? No, I've never heard of that before in my life. No, there are yellow golden kiwis here and they're less strong, a bit sweeter. Oh, no, I'd never heard of that. Red currants. I don't think I've ever eaten a red currant, to be honest. I've never eaten star fruit either. Strawberries. Strawberries, I feel like, are also a little bit overrated, to be quite honest. But I do like them. They are nice. I think a strawberry, for me, is probably going to go bottom of A. I think, nah, do you know what? It's going to go top of B. It's going to go top of B for me. Good strawberries are top tier. This is the thing, though, right? This is the thing. A good strawberry is definitely top tier. But I feel like every time you buy a pack of strawberries and you look at them and, like, you look at that one massive strawberry in the box and you're like, oh, that's going to be so good. That's going to be the best strawberry of the whole box. And you like, bite into it and it just doesn't taste of anything, man. And it's so disappointing. I swear to God, strawberries always look so much nicer than they actually taste. And I feel like everyone looks at them and goes, oh, they just look so nice and red and they look sweet and juicy. And you bite into them and they just don't really taste of anything. Unless you, like, you get the occasional one that is, like, really nice and sweet. But the majority of the time, they just taste like water, man. They're like such a disappointing fruit to eat sometimes. And that's why they belong top of B tier, I think, for me. Strawberries all look no substance? I think so. And I think because it's like one of the most famous fruits in the world, right? Like you ask a kid to point up pictures of fruit. Strawberry is one they'll definitely know. So true. Strawberries mostly water. That's why you need to grow them yourself or buy them from a true biological producer. Definitely true. Went strawberry picking with a girlfriend the other day, and they were so sweet and juicy when picked fresh from the field. Yeah, I think like there's going to be a couple of fruits in this list that we're basing off of certain factors, and obviously like some of them might go up a tier or something if you get like really nice ones, but we're sort of going like we're basing it sort of off of you go to the supermarket and you're buying these from the supermarket. Next up, tangerine. Do you know what? Tangerines, pretty good. It's basically just like a small orange, isn't it? I would probably put them below banana but above kiwi. I think they're pretty nice. Tomato S tier. Same with apples too, to be honest. Some are meh, but they can be really good. Yeah. My wife grows strawberries. They look nothing like the nice ones in the supermarket, but they taste so sweet. S tier sometimes. Tangerine, if in the right season now, is S tier. Do you know what, actually? Do you know what? I think I'm going to do something quite controversial, maybe. I'm going to swap orange and tangerine around. I think, honestly, tangerines are nicer than oranges, personally. I think the size, like, oranges are quite big, and that can mean that the texture isn't quite as good sometimes. Watermelon S, when it hits the spot it hits. Does it take 2 to tangerine? My wife was a strawberry, I ate her. Ever ate a Tangelo? Those are delicious too. I have no idea what that is, no. Okay. Next on the list, we have watermelon. An absolute classic. Now, watermelon, I feel like, can also be one of these fruits that's very hit or miss. Sometimes it can just be, like, super, super watery with, like, no sweetness to it at all. But when you get, like, a good watermelon and it's, like, actually got that sweetness to it, it is absolutely delicious. So I think watermelon, for me, is probably going to go A tier. I like watermelon. I remember every time we go on holiday to Spain as kids, we'd always get a watermelon and cut it up because it was so nice and like because it was so hot in Spain. It'd be nice and refreshing. But you can get a bad watermelon. It can be inconsistent. Yes, you're right. Seasonal too, warm summer day, sweet and not too clogged with sugar. Yeah. Honeydew. I'm honestly, I think I'm going to put this with the cantaloupe because whenever I've had these, it's usually been together. You're allergic, so it goes in I'm dead tier. I don't mind it. I think it's alright. I don't think it is as good. I don't know, I feel like these can be like interchangeable a lot of the time because sometimes you get a really juicy one of them and a really crunchy one of the other, and then sometimes it's the other way around. But I think on the whole, they're like pretty on the same spot for me. Thought for the longest time it was just unripe cantaloupe. Asian pear, I don't know what the fuck that is. I've never had that. Guava, again, is one of those things that I've had in drinks that's really nice, but I don't think I've ever actually eaten the fruit version of it. So I guess it's going to go in that ingredient list tier that's okay. Blood orange is S tier. Honestly, I don't know if anyone here has had blood orange before. It is incredible. Asian pear's like an apple pear, crispy. Oh, no, I wouldn't like that, I don't think, then. Custard apple ice cream is god tier. Blood orange peak, yeah, blood orange is fucking... Blood orange goes hard, man, it's so good. Custard apple, I don't know what the fuck that is. Ground cherry, I don't know what that is. Kumquat, I've never eaten one. Mulberry, I've only ever drank, like, mulberry wine. I don't know what the actual fruit tastes like. Raisins... Honestly, B tier. Raisins are B tier for me. I quite like raisins. I'm one of those people that likes like fruit and nut chocolate that's got like bits of raisins and nuts in. Also, don't mind raisins in with like overnight oats or porridge. Don't like raisins, but not bad in chocolate. Chocolate raisins are good. I used to love fucking chocolate raisins when I was a kid. Raisins shouldn't be in the list, they're just grapes. Yeah, but they got a very different taste to them than grapes, don't they? Nut tier list next. Raisins and yogurt are so delicious, in my opinion. I'm not a massive fan of yogurt, to be honest. Jackfruit, I've never had. I don't know what a fucking mangosteen is. I've never had rambutan or rambutan. Sour cherry... No. Just no. It's just like a bad cherry. And white currant I've never had. Okay, do I want to rearrange anything here before we lock this in? Honestly, I might put the white grapes above the orange. And I might put the blueberry a bit higher as well. Honestly, I might do... Yeah, I might do that, actually. Orange is getting dropped down a little bit there. B tier? I think B tier is okay. C tier is just kind of weird because a lot of this is just ingredients and stuff that I wouldn't usually eat. Honestly, I feel like lime can go up and coconut can go up. These are bad. Yeah, I think that's it, guys. I think that's my fruit tier list locked in. What do you guys think? Anything that you think is an S tier that shouldn't be, or that isn't an S tier and should be? Put that in the Discord if anyone wants to look over that in the future. What's the worst fruit you've tried? Probably pomegranate or something. Mango is S, so I'm happy. Pomegranate is really good, just hard to eat. It's the texture as well that really I hate. It's bananas. See what I did there? Ha ha ha. B tier tier list. That's good to me, but you did raspberries dirty. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of raspberries, to be honest. Would have put pomegranate at B. Honeydew should be much lower. Well, there you go, guys. I hope you all enjoyed my my fruit tier list. Half these takes are a crime, but mango is S, so we stay winning. Mango won, that's all that matters. Was a good list. Passion fruit, top one in my list. Hey man, how you doing, bro? You've just missed the fruit tier list, man. Didn't think I'd be enjoying a fruit tier list on a Friday night. Yeah. I didn't think I'd be doing one. This fruit tier list is like easy 3k per hour XP for me. Yeah, it gets us through the grind. Speaking of, what's our XP at? Ooh, okay, we're nearly at 5.2k ranged XP. That's quite nice. Wait, did I say 5.2k? I meant 5.2 mil. I'm slow at waking up here on my Saturday morning. That's all good, man. There's I put a picture of our tier list in the stream chat on Discord if you wanted to have a little look, see if there's anything you heavily disagree with. $2.6 mil XP in prayer. Very nice. Me when I'm level 1 ranged. I mean, the good thing about being level 1 ranged is you can only go up. I mean, you could say that about every range level, but you know what I'm trying to say. Unless you're playing Deadman mode, I guess, then you can lose XP. Hey, Scaping, how you doing, bro? You've also just missed the fruit tier list live on stream. Sure, we can do another tier list at some point. Shout out to Carsten for reminding me how good hill giants are. Yeah, man. Expect like killing hill giants with a ring of wealth on as well for those gem drop loots that we didn't have access to in free to play. And it's just like a much faster way of getting big bones. RuneScape herb tier list. Marital F tier. How you doing, Sparsy? 2004 most hated tier list. Wait, what? What would you put on the list? Ranar Weird SSS plus. Yeah, true. Honestly, like I feel like Ranars and Irits would be S tier. Oh, people. Oh god, I'm not sure that's a good idea. I don't hate anyone. The list would be empty. Chai latte, S tier. Can't wait to grow weed in 04. Yeah, man. Can't wait for that farming release. Put YRN on S tier now for most hated. Torstal overrated. Yeah, Torstals are actually just kind of shit, to be honest. Don't mind the 2004scape grinds. RS Classic changed my view entirely on any RuneScape grinding. Failing skills in Classic while trying to skill in RS Classic was insane. Yeah, honestly, I kind of feel like different versions of RuneScape have prepared me in different ways. Like, I remember playing an Iron Man on old school kind of prepared me to do 04 grinds and not think they're that bad. And then doing 04 grinds made sailing feel like an absolute breeze, honestly. What pot does Torstal make? It makes the Zamorak brew, which is just kind of useless, to be honest. Have you seen Pizzazz's new forum post on the new roadmap? He's given us an update on what's finished and what's still left to do on 254. KQ's supposedly still a work in progress. Less than 15 quest journals left. Oh, nice. No, I've not seen that. If you've got it open, Scaping, feel free to drop a screenshot in the Discord. Staking potion is Zami brew. Why would you use it for staking? Hey Damon, how you doing, man? Got a rush going on myself. Completed my first Deathless main game TOB. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Very nice. Congrats. I've only ever done TOB on Leagues. I've never actually done it properly on old school. Apart from like the fucking entry level one. But I had a lot of fun doing it on Leagues. D-Skim would be a game changer. Yeah, D-Skim doesn't come out until after Slayer, though. We get Monkey Madness December 04, but the D-Skim doesn't get added until after. Close to 86 sailing, just AFK salvaging by the way, 100k away. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, I kind of gave up after 78. I haven't logged in since then. Sammy Brew gives plus more attack over super attack. Oh. Used to use it at edge PKing. Oh, that's sweaty, man. You like old school or 04 better? Right now I'm enjoying 04 better. I like them for different reasons though. Been a shit ton on leagues, but only 5k C main game. Just link it in the disc rather than screeny because I can't crop to save my life. Just linked. Okay. Let's have a look. Okay, so Pizzazz says, my roadmap states 254 contains these updates. Quest journals and zombie hats, agility potions and parties, new random events, Death Plateau, Troll Stronghold, Herblore editions, and Situation in the Sands. These are of course some changes, there are of course some changes not mentioned in the official news posts. Currently we've finished Brimhaven Agility Arena, Chompy Hats, Agility Potions, Super Restore Potions, Energy Potions, Magic Potions, Party Room changes, cheaper to pull and clearing junk, the Maze, Strange Box, and Mime random events, and the Death Plateau quest. Things are getting pretty close. We have some tasks still left in progress, so Dual Arena engine and interface changes are still being worked on. Calfight Queen is still being worked on by Tanner. Troll Stronghold is still being worked on by Indio. And quest journals, there are less than 15 to go. He says, I've written 4 journals myself and I'm committing to doing 2 every day until it's done. Any journals written by others will just save me time. Thanks Indio, Mr. Ashy B, Colin, Beeble, and friends, Ovenbread, Pretentious, and Tanner for your help and time effort contributed to this version. Nice. So if there's 15 left to do and he's doing 2 a day, then we should see, like, hopefully all the quest journals done in, like, around a week. And then I'm not sure, like, how much of a work in progress those other things are. Like, how much is left to do on them, but it sounds like, you know, we could potentially be seeing this KQ Christmas release that we've all been hearing about. Isn't there a loom near the flax fields? There's a spinning wheel, yeah. Looms don't get added until farming, I don't think. There's one, there's a loom, not a loom, there's a spinning wheel upstairs in the Druid house, just north of the church, in Sears Village. By the way, guys, if you're having a good time and if you enjoyed the tier list, then please do make sure to drop a like on the stream. I really appreciate that. And if you are new around here, having a good time, please do consider subscribing as well. We will be doing a 20 mil plus giveaway when we hit 2k subs. And if you are new and want to join the Discord, there's a link in the description. Also, while I'm plugging things, if If you want to support the channel, you can become a channel member. You'll get access to emotes and the little badge next to your name. And I am starting up a thing where once a month, we will organize an evening to all hang out in voice chat together and just play some video games, like probably like some Jackbox party games and stuff. So if it sounds like that's kind of fun, then consider becoming a member for that. Trying to give a little bit of a bonus to people that are supporting the channel. That's it. That's my shilling done. 20 mil giveaway. Tell us the details, my man. I'm not 100% sure exactly what we're going to be doing for it yet, but we have like 20 mils of stuff to give away so far. Once I hit 2,000 subscribers on YouTube, we'll be doing that. We'll probably do a mixture of things. So like there might be some hide and seek for some of the prizes. There might be some RuneScape trivia. There might be... Yo, Glowing, thank you for the subscription, man. Appreciate that. There might be like some... like little mini games or something. Like we'll try and figure out a good mix of different things to do, because we've done like hide and seek before and it is really fun, but there are like some people that like might not have the the agility levels to run around as much, or the magic level to teleport to different places around the map. So I want to have a mix of some things that are fun like that, and then some things that are like a bit more of an even playing field for everyone. Hey Ghoul, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Tell the most dad jokes over 2025 competition. Well, you would definitely be taking the first prize for that one, Contera. I've reached the dreaded I need more adamant arrow stage, except nobody seems to sell them anymore. Yeah, addy arrows are a bit of a weird one to get a hold of. Because like smithing adamant arrow tips requires quite a high smithing level, and there's not really many monsters that drop addy arrows compared to like the other ones, and you can't get them from like the ranging guild minigame like you can with rune arrows. So the only way I think to get them is like in large quantities is to either smith them or find someone that can smith them, or buy them from the shop, I guess. That jokes are easy if you watch OG Crew or Yeah Mad. Dude, I never watched Yeah Mad videos, and then I found the OG Crew videos, and then I found out about Yeah Mad, like, because they talked about it all the time. And I swear to God, I have like a love-hate relationship with OG Crew. Because like, I feel like I watch their videos, and I'm literally, as I'm watching it, I'm like, this just isn't very funny. But I keep watching them. I don't know why. Like, I watch, like, it's not, like, sometimes it can be quite funny, but, like, a lot of the times, like, they make these jokes and stuff, and I'm just there, and I'm just not laughing, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? It's kind of, like, a bit cringy, but I just keep watching them. I don't know why. Oh, God, I'm DCing. No! The OG Crew heard about my fucking slandering? Oh god, this is a long DC. It's the timing, you had to be there from the start. Yeah, Mad is not as good, but OG Crew has good videos sometimes. Yeah. I feel like their deathbed roast videos, like, I swear to god, like, some of the, like, Alan's deathbed roasts are just, like, not funny. It says my account's already logged in. For God's sake. Do you know when the mods are handing out Christmas items this year? I don't know whether they will. We were talking about this the other day, right? Because December 2004, we got the yo-yo. That was the Christmas item. Like, you could go and speak to Santa in some of the cities. But it would kind of be inauthentic because we're only going to get up to September 04, not up to December. But then that would mean that we might end up getting the yo-yo, like, in the middle of, like, summer or something, you know, which would be kind of a bit weird. So I don't know what their plan is for that, whether they're going to, like, just add the yo-yo in as a Christmas event early, or whether they're going to keep it authentic and, like, just, like, add it when December comes. But it would be so weird to, like, see Santa in-game in, like, the middle of the summer. But if we do whenever we get the yo-yo, I don't think it will be handed out by mods. I would assume they would make it like a Santa Claus thing, because that's how it will happen back in the day. And I'd feel like that would be pretty easy to do. But maybe they will, I don't know. Hemisphere moment? True. I'd feel like an Australian. And I guess the Aussies would get to feel like a European or an American. Garlic, can you live in Australia since it's UK colony? I can't just automatically just move and live in Australia, no. I think we do have some sort of treaty where I can go and live there, but I think I'd have to like get a job lined up and stuff like that. USA is a Commonwealth, bro. You can answer on stream, but where can I buy thread? You can buy thread from any crafting shop, Dobby. So the same place that you'd buy the needle or any of the molds. So there's like a crafting shop in Al Kharid, there's one in Rimington. I think there's a couple of other ones as well, but those are the main two that come to mind. They stock 100 and that'll be enough for quite a while. I was wondering actually, because the company I work for, we have got a couple of Australians that work for us. There's one guy that I think just works from home, but he lives in Perth. And then I think they've got a couple of employees from Adelaide. I think they've got like a small office in Adelaide. So I was wondering, like, if I did ever want to like move to Australia, I might just be able to ask my job, like, can I just go move to Australia? And I would have to like move to Adelaide, I guess. But I could be like, if I just move to Adelaide, can I just like keep working, but move office? Although I guess like the hours would be very different, so I don't know whether they'd let me do that, because I would need to sort of be online when at the same time, so that I'm a lot online now, so I'm not sure if that would work very well. I have to walk all the way across the map. There might be some... I'm sure there's other crafting shops as well. I just can't remember where they are. Al Kharid, Rimington. Oh no, I think all the other ones are in places that we don't have added yet. Just dig a hole right through the ground, you'll reach Australia easy. True. Although, wait, does Australia actually line up? If you were to dig a hole straight through the Earth, does the UK line up with Australia, or I just pop out in the middle of the ocean probably? Just do the Aussie streamer thing, up all night, sleep all day. Yeah, I guess. I feel like I don't know. I'm not sure I would enjoy that though. Because of the, like, literally, what's the point if that's the case? It doesn't really matter where you live if you're just asleep all day. Oh, another half key. It's a loop. Let's go. Started to get some more loops recently, which is good because we've got a ton of teeth halves in the bank. Would matter in terms of how well you like the place and its rules. Take this with a grain of salt because American, but I've heard Australia is a lot more lax about stuff like speech in the UK. Yeah, so I've had a couple people like ask me before about this, like free speech in the UK and all the drama around it. And like I never really have much to say because like I personally have never felt like my freedom of speech has been restricted in any way. Like, I feel like I'm pretty free to say whatever I want. But that's probably just because I don't have like a big audience of people that would like listen to me. So maybe if I was like more of a public figure, then maybe I'd feel that a bit more. But like just in my own like anecdotal experience, like it's kind of fine. But obviously you hear about things that happen in the UK to do with free speech and it's a bit fucked up, so I'm never quite sure how to feel about it. From this side of the pond it looks rough, but no personal experience with it, so I don't judge. Yeah, like I don't know anyone personally that's like ever been affected by it. So it's kind of hard to say. Like, it's not just that I don't know anyone that's been affected by it. Like, I just don't really seem to like. I don't feel like the effects of it. You know, like I don't feel like like unless like if I had never heard about like this stuff like on the news or whatever or on the internet, I wouldn't even know it was a thing because like you don't feel like you live in like an oppressive place or anything like that. You know. Free speech was killed by Zios. It's actually terrible here in Australia. Someone got charged with anti-Semitism for having a watermelon in his car. Wait, what? What's the watermelon got to do with anything? Your friend's dad got a criminal record for yelling a swear word in public? That's crazy, man. Nah, I think you could shout whatever the fuck you want really in public in the UK, or at least where I live. I don't think anyone would. I don't think you get arrested or anything like that. If you're like causing a public, you know, if you're being like a nuisance and like causing a lot of disruption, if you're like screaming like the word cunt in a fucking playground full of children, then, you know, that might be a bit of an issue, but Maybe it's different in London though. I think things are always a bit more political, a little bit more politically charged in London. Does depend on what glasses you're wearing. Anyone who goes to America now from the UK will have their social media backgrounds checked. The UK is one of the most free, open countries. I've never felt oppressed. Yeah, I heard about that as well. Yeah, 5 years of social media history. I don't really have much social media history from the last 5 years, to be honest. I guess apart from this YouTube channel, I suppose. Like, what if you're like a little old lady, though? You know what I mean? Like, he just doesn't use social media, and you just go... She's just like, I don't use it. Are they going to be like, well, we can't trust that you're telling the truth, so we're not letting you in? Yes, because the Palestine flag is like a slice of watermelon. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Even if that's true, how can just having a... Dude, close down all the supermarkets. Ban watermelons from being sold. Jesus Christ, that's terrible. He just yelled fuck at someone who pissed him off on the street and the guy pressed charges of verbal assault. Verbal assault? That can't be a thing. What the fuck is verbal assault, man? I mean, maybe I'm being ignorant here, but I'm like pretty sure verbal assault is not a thing in the UK. I guess like you can do like, it can be like a hate crime if it's like racist or something. But if you just yelled fuck, I mean, people yell fuck at each other all over the fucking place, don't they? That's what I imagine in Australia as well. What I mean is how people from one country get their info about another place and vice versa. Dead server with the only people play. Oh, it's one of these. Let's go. Dead server with the only people playing who received rares. Why even bother? GG Pizzazz, low IQ dunce. Incredible. I fucking love seeing these people come into the chat. It's great. Just the fact that they like take the time out of their day to come and type this in a chat is funny. People use watermelon as a support symbol for Palestine, but the event that happened here is ridiculous. I've not heard about the watermelon thing. That's kind of crazy. It was like 2019, 2010. Very much the Ring of Wealth conspiracy theorist vibe from that guy. True. Although saying that, the guy that the Ring of Wealth conspiracy theory guy, like he was playing the game and having a good time, I think. He then went a bit, it went a bit weird, and then the community turned against him, I think. I don't think he stopped playing because he didn't like the game. I think he stopped playing because he kind of embarrassed himself, and then everyone was like laughing at him. Coming up to that 5.2 mil range, the XP mark. Gotta take the little milestones when they come.
Keeping me all night. 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 All night.
If they had mobile, I'd play 04. Mobiles are so nostalgic. Oh, mobs are so nostalgic, sorry. They do have mobile, Damon. You can play on tablet, you can play on mobile. World 4 is actually a dedicated mobile world, so. Got my thread. Is there even better gloves than leather? Clank's gauntlets or any of the family crest gauntlets. They're like all identical stat-wise. He commented on your last Rare stream, VOD. Oh, I think I remember seeing that comment. I think I spoke to you about it, yeah. You seen Pizzazz forum post about the 254 update? Yes, Repose. What's the TLDR? TLDR is that the next update, version 254, sorry, is getting there. They've currently completely finished Brimhaven Agility, Chompy Hats, Agility, Super Restore, Energy, and Magic Potions, Party Room changes, the new random events, and Death Plateau quest. And they are still currently working on Jewel Arena interface changes, Calfight Queen, Troll Stronghold, and they've got 15 quest journals left to go. So there's a link to the forum post in the Discord. Is Mobile 04 access through the browser still, or is there another way to play it? Yeah, just log into a web browser. Today is the day I get new RS3 boss pet, 400 KC. Good luck. Wonder which quest journals are left for them to write. Yeah, probably like Legends Quest or something. Also sent the vid in stream chat. Would be amazing if it gets done by the end of the year, but likely early January. Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, it's when they say that like those last 4 things are like a work in progress. It could be that they're all like 90% done. It could be that they're all 20% done. It's probably a mix depending on the update. So like saying that they're a work in progress could mean that, you know, they're very, very close. Or it could mean that they've still got a bit of work, so it's kind of hard to tell. But Pizzazz said that he's trying to do two quest journals every day, which means that we should have all the quest journals done in about a week, if he keeps that up. It's the 10% that's the hardest part. That's the thing, that's the other thing as well, right? Like, we don't know which bits of those updates have not been done yet. So we can't really get a picture of, like, how much work is required. Why Cow High is worth so much, especially untanned. Because no one really, like, back in like RS2 days, right, you'd have like a constant stream of like low-level accounts of people joining the game, and they would all be training on cows to get their levels up. Now, on on Lost City, we don't really have like a ton of like new players all the time coming in and killing the cows. And there's not, you know, if like you're like around my level, you're not gonna want to go and like train your combat stats on cows. So they just don't get killed very often, so there's not a massive supply. Real life is like free to play right now? Wait, what? There it is, boys. 5.2 mil ranged XP. We've got 146k left to go. Oh my goodness. I feel like we're getting really close, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish this by the end of the stream. I can't stay up like super late because I've got D&D tomorrow, but we'll see what we can do. Even me, I graduated from cows, but I'm a noob too. I do have 40 attack, 30 strength. Yeah, you see at that point, people are probably going and doing things like hill giants or chaos druids, you know. My level 40 account has like 3 mil GP from doing low-level money-making stuff like cows. Yeah, I mean, if you can find like a particular resource or something that people need, but like is only available from like low-level stuff, probably a good chance you can make a lot of money from grinding that out, because that you'll be like the only one like supplying it onto the marketplace. If you want to level up crafting efficiently before dehide, you gotta get cowhide and then glass blow. Yeah, I mean, you could just you could go crazy and just do a shit ton of bowstring and then sell it all for a lot of money, but who wants to do that realistically? Apart from mystics, maybe. That's the thing about this game's economy. Like, a lot of people lost hope not getting a rare, but if you really try, it's not hard to make the GP. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people that have rares as well that are just like never plan on selling them. So like, it's kind of just like they got a cool cosmetic item. They didn't really like gain any like cash from it, you know? Brother, are you okay? Check stream chat. The fuck is this? Police officer in Sydney claims watermelon symbol on car is anti-Semitic. Jesus Christ. If everyone was selling their rares, it would take a dip. Yeah, I mean, there have been a handful of players that have made an absolute killing on the rare market. But, like, that, you know, doesn't like stop me from playing the game thinking, oh, you know, these players have made hundreds of mil. Doesn't really affect me, you know. Same, but you did get lucky on medium clues. I mean, that's just part of the game, innit? We should tax them. Eat the rich. Seize the means of production. Jesus Christ, this guy's using addy arrows at fire giants. That's crazy. The pocket watching hate needs to stop. They rigged the ranger boots for me because I never complained. I mean, Infinity's had like, what, 5 pairs of ranger boots and a set of wizard boots? Crazy look. A small tax on the richest 04 could solve the largest poverty issues. Is there much poverty going on in 2004scape? I'm not sure. Many are homeless. We're all fucking homeless, bro. There's no construction. Just tax PK. He's got like 300 mil cash. It's all getting liquidated to art runecrafting XP anyways. That is true. The adding construction, right? Construction didn't come out for quite a long time, so it's going to be a while since we see that. Got a 25k cash stack and that's it, but I haven't been trying to make money. Yeah, I've never really tried to grind out like a lot of money making. I've just sort of like tried to play fairly self-sufficiently. And so like when I do get GP and stuff, it tends to like add up. The only real like big amounts of money I've spent on stuff is for like herb lore really. Live in RD. No caches around construction, so no. Maybe they just find an even later one. Which RuneScape cities would lean towards certain political parties? Dude, RuneScape is our one escape from the politics of the internet. Let's not start fucking. Let's not start with that. Wilderness is the UK after Reform. Kind of based. Draenor is the slums. Draenor's got Masonic vibes, secret society vibe. Usually, I'm the one who usually initiates the topic by mentioning Reform. I don't think this is here for me, is it? No. Bremenik and Norway. Yeah, they are the Vikings, aren't they? UK is kind of miscellaneous. I mean, I feel like a lot of RuneScape, like, it's made by two English guys, right? I feel like a lot of it is probably based off, like, medieval Britain, isn't it? Or is it more European Britain? European Britain, that's what I meant to say. I meant medieval Europe. Ah, yes, European Britain. Those were the days. Rip Brexit. Camelot? Yeah, exactly. Trollheim is like Trondheim borrowed from Norway. You're watching my stream? Kudra, I've been stealing your Addy arrows because you've like kind of crashed my spot, bro. Do you mind hopping or using the table spot? Askeladd and NPC are directly taken from Norwegian fairy tale. I think I have, yeah, I think I have read that somewhere actually. Sir Fapalot, yeah, that was definitely one of King Arthur's knights. You can tell from the dialect of the NPCs that it's British. If I was the developer alongside Gower, I'd have definitely made more political references. I mean, it's meant to be a video game for kids, man. Might have mentioned it once before. Yeah, I think we have discussed it. I think it was a long time ago though. Glad we're not in that timeline. What, the timeline where Scaping is developing RuneScape? If it was an American game, they would have sold out ages ago like Blizzard. Oh wait, they sold to some Chinese company too. Yeah.
You tell me you love me, you kiss and you hug me, have some fun.
I'm just gonna go grab another drink, guys. I'll be right back.
I give you a smile, hang around for a while, getting it on. And I don't really show it, but you're the only one that breaks my walls. Now baby I'm all for it, and every time that I pick up the phone, I love it when you say my name. I love it when you say my name. I love it when you say my name. I love it when you. I love it when you. I love it when you say my name. I love it when you say my name. I love it when you say my name. I love it when you. I love it when you. You figure me out, all the things I'm about, nothing to hide. I'll take any chance to get close as we dance, let you decide. And I don't really show it, but you're the only one that breaks my walls. Now baby I'm all for it, and every time that I pick up the phone, I love it when you say my name. I love it when you say my name. I love it when you say my name. I love it when you. I love it when you. I love it when you say my name.
Okay, I have returned. Let's get back to this ranging grind. For some reason, it's nice to watch Lost City videos as a former player not playing it. No offense, Breeze, but you say this every stream. True. There's hardly a lack of people, in my opinion. The game has a consistent base of 150 plus players, and the bigger updates will see a surge. Yeah, I mean, I can see why people say it, because like if you were playing when like we had like 2,200 people online concurrently on members release, and then you like see it now, like it's very clearly like in a decline. But if you play like consistently and like regularly, like we do have a pretty like consistent, reliable number of players that log in like every day, like every week or whatever. So even though like the total player base is like lower than it has been in the past, it's not like there's no one playing the game. It's not like it's, you know, like in decline. We've got a pretty steady number of people. It's a pretty decent number for a private server. And like you said, there's the opportunity for it to start growing again once we get future updates. I only played A4 because Bronze said come. There'll be a surge in 2026 of May. Just got Black Cab from Hard Clue. Yo, congrats, man. That's the best one. It's just like playing another old school server, like Extra Worlds. Yeah, kinda. 800k to 99 range. Wonder if the Untrana monks are going to be more strict on equipment next patch. Wait, what have you been sneaking in? Black D-hide telegramming? Oh, nice. I think there's been like 48 hours max break since day one I started, but not every day has been max efficient. Nice. There's definitely been, I think, like the longest I've not played in a row is like 4 or 5 days. That's when I went to that music festival earlier this year. Wonder if Ranger Boots will count as equipment after Troll Stronghold. I'm not... Is there a reason why you think they won't, Sparsy? I think I played like a week in the last month. There was definitely a period of time where I was only playing when I was streaming. I didn't play off stream for like a couple weeks, I think, maybe a month. Modern old school monks are supposed to kick you off the island if you are having certain equipment in your inventory. Oh, I don't think that was a thing for a while, was it? Like, I feel like as long as you get the item when you're on Entrana, I think you're fine, right? You just can't take it on the boat. Maybe I'm wrong. I for sure will not forget Rune Essence grinding. When we IRL crashed with the bus in Spain back in September. Oh yeah, I forgot you'd said that. I think it has to do with the lore altar. Oh. Violence, speed, momentum. Does sound like the bus crash. Such a relaxed skilling game, and then that happened. Yeah. No, the rat. Rip. I'm sorry. Squeaks didn't dodge. No, he definitely did not. No, Abba's Device was it not 1904? No, Abba's Device didn't come out until 2006, I believe. Luckily, no one got injured. Missed important thing, just some bricks that met the wall, or rather fell off of it. Well, as long as the wall was the thing that got the brunt of the damage, I guess that's fine. Aver is Slayer skill related. Yeah, you need like, is it like 18 or 13 or 21 Slayer or something to do Animal Magnetism, I think. Also, you need to be able to speak to Turiel, I think, don't you, to bless the Mythal Axe.
Even though I feel it now, I know that I love you. Even when the sun is behind the clouds,
18 Slayer? Yeah, I knew it was one of them. Your weekend starts in 12 minutes. I'm so done with this week. I feel that, dude. It's been a long week this week. I was quite relaxed today at work. I was like, I managed to stay on top of everything that I need to do. I've got my workload sorted out, ready for Monday. And then in like the last hour, my manager was like, "Oh, by the way, this guy's like on annual leave until after Christmas. I'm giving you all of his work." And I was like, for fuck's sake, dude. Oh, indeed. That was my reaction. I mean, like, it's kind of okay because it means when I do the same thing, I can just hand over all my work. But I was still like, oh god, there's so much shit. You don't mind working IRL? You are one of the lucky few, I think. Although my manager did speak to me yesterday in my one-to-one and was asking me if I'd be interested in taking a promotion to the next sort of level up. Which would be nice, but it would be more work, so I was like, if it comes with a decent pay rise, I'd probably take it, but if it comes with a shit pay rise, I think I'm okay where I am, to be honest. Kind of tip minute my tasks and walk home, not looking back. All that work from the other was not spread to all employees? No, because me and this other guy are like the only people like in that role in our pot. Like our company's split into like different teams, and we have like a certain number of each level people. And like me and him are the only guys like on the level that we're on in our team. Equivalent to, hey bro, we're switching database by the new year. Hey Zeke, how you doing, man? Zeke, the agile runner. He is indeed. He's fast as fuck, boy. 270k left with 93. Jesus. What a grind. Oh, then I get it. Rough, but sure you can handle it at the same time. We'll see. We'll find out. The thing that is really annoyed me about it actually is that at the start of this week, I was told that there's another client that is meant to have like all of our clients will be split amongst like the teams that we have, and so like, you know, each team will have X number of clients that they look after. But then there's this one client that like demanded like their own dedicated engineer. So there's this like one guy and like that works for us, and his only job is to look after that one client. And he's going on holiday until after Christmas. Well, no, until like until the end of next week, basically. And so my manager was like, "Oh, can you like just step in for this guy and be the guy that looks after this client?" I was like, "Okay." And she's like, "But you've still got to do all your normal work, and now you got to do all this guy's work." I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude. Do you want things to get done? But it is what it is. I said to my manager, I was like, "Look, I will try, but I can only do what I can do. And so if stuff starts, you know, falling behind, that's not my fault." Someone put this employee Stella. You know what, dude? I did go for I was in the office yesterday. I did actually end up going for a pint on my lunch break because I was like, Jesus Christ, dude. I'm overwhelmed. Does anyone actually want 18 Addy arrows? Because I don't need them, so there you go. They're in Edgefield Bank World 3. Good luck. More mature to know what you can do rather than take on more load. Yeah, well, that's literally what I said. I was like, look, you can give me all this stuff. I can't promise you it'll all get done, but I can like try. But if it does, you know, if things start, if customers start complaining, then like you're gonna have to find someone else to help. Which my manager, like, my manager's pretty good, to be fair. Like, she does understand. She's like, just do what you can do, and then, you know, if shit starts getting bad, then we can try and ask some other teams for help or whatever. We're only human, not computers. Dropping frames? Oh, no. World War 3 started because of 18 Addy arrows. True. It's always the little things that, you know, the straw that broke the camel's back. What we're looking at here, 214k right now. Yeah, I don't think we're going to make this level today, but we're going to be very close. Should be able to get it by the end of the weekend. We'll be streaming on Sunday after today. Gonna see if I can record the next locked in episode on Sunday as well, hopefully. So Martin, how's it going? Last day of members today? Just buy a bond, mate. Wildy Locked? Yeah, I think Wildy Locked is going to be the next one. I think the plan is to do Wildy Locked and then Karamja Locked, and then we'll figure out what we want to do for Kandarin. That also means we can do some locked in lives after those videos come out. $1 mil bronze arrow locked account. It's probably not far off what Bjorn's been doing, to be honest. But with bronze darts. Gonna chill on free to play and do 80s in combat next goal. God. Free to play does not sound fun. Index uploaded another vid from his 2005 Computer Clan War. Yeah, I saw the video. I haven't watched it yet, but I did see he uploaded that. I think it's awesome he found that stuff. Super lucky. Yeah, I think he said, he was saying in stream chat or maybe on Discord to me the other day, that I think he, like, one of his friends has, like, found some old stuff on his PC. I don't know if the video came from his friend or if it was from him, but I remember him talking about that. Always cool to see some video evidence of RuneScape history. Good luck on your grind, I'm out. Thanks, Martin. He has others POV, but also his. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'll have to give it a watch. Work's done. Hope you all have a great weekend and enjoy D&D tomorrow. Thank you, Bug. Appreciate you tuning in, dude. I have been enjoying the chillness of Fire Giants, but I can't lie, I'm quite looking forward to not needing to be here for a while. Although saying that, we do still have like, what, 17,000 Iron Knives left in the bank that we need to use up at some point. Just to get all the XP we can out of them and clear out of bank space. Maybe we can use them on like Hellhounds or Blue Dragons though instead of Fire Giants. Don't know why I can't stand Fire Giants now. I was kind of the opposite. I remember when I first started Fire Giants, I was like, I'm gonna go back to Blue Dragons and Hellhounds, but over the last couple weeks, I quite like them now. They're pretty chill. Quite AFK to do. One reading chat. Just one more D-Med drop, Mom. It's true. We've had a D-Med and a D-Spear drop from Hellhound, from Fire Giants, so far. And we've had quite a few key halves as well, so they have been kind to us. Also, we've got over 3,000 rune arrows from them, which will be nice for Hellfight Queen. Probably won't last very long, but We'll see. That's why we got the backup mithril arrows. It's very fast and consistent. I did like 92 to 95 strength there. Yeah, I think that's why I've stayed here so long. It's just because the XP's like so good. Anyone got a spare D-Long I can buy? Do you not have any diamonds for the Xanaris shop, Bjorn? So weird mobs can't drop clues. What, you mean fire giants? I mean, I feel like if fire giants drop clues, they'd be just like too OP. You don't even have the staff? Wait, what? How do you not have the staff? Did you drop it? Hey Sana, how you doing? How does lore rune crafting not work on 2004scape? Because we haven't got the update for the lore talisman yet. That'll be coming out in literally the next patch, which hopefully will come out around Christmas time. You'll do the Troll Stronghold quest, and you get the lore talisman as a reward from that. So we just haven't got to that bit on the timeline yet, but it's coming in the next update. You dropped it? Oh, rip, dude. I can see if I can sell you a D-Long when I'm back at a bank, maybe. Can't remember how many I've got. Can get one for you. Something kind of ironic about a level 3 skiller buying a dragon longsword for remain. But will I? That is the question. Rough times. Rough times. Just asked my mum about grandpa's old computer, but it got delivered away many years ago, so no cash. Hello, help from my end, unfortunately. Ah, damn. Yeah, I feel like my grandma, like the desktop at my grandma's house, might have something on it. But I think either it's been thrown away and replaced, or I feel like I was probably playing on like later revisions, so it probably got updated. Actually really surprised there aren't more caches with how big of a community private servers have. Yeah, true. Although, I mean, I feel like most people that probably have like would have had old caches on their computers have probably like rebuilt their PCs or gotten new ones or like upgraded from. I think the main thing people probably did was like upgrade from a hard drive to an SSD and just like got rid of the hard drive, you know. Taz did say that some people keep to themselves. Typical that most things get replaced and history vanishes sometimes, but still good memories in our hard drive called brains. True. I mean, I feel like our brain is definitely more of an SSD than a hard drive. Well, some people I've met, maybe not. Let this be a testament for historical losses. Yeah. It's like the fucking the fucking Library of Alexandria, but the fucking RuneScape version. RS is SSD type game. Your brain is RAM. Random. If we had this request for caches when old school release, we'd have much better odds at old PCs being kept. Yeah, definitely. Kind of a shame that that wasn't like something Jagex asked people about.
We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's all we need.
In 50 years, RS will just be misinformation. You're more like a USB, max 2 gig storage, delete spam. I've definitely met some people that have got slower read-write speeds than others. That's for sure. Do you know what? Fuck this, man. I can't be fucked with the fucking crashing. Jesus Christ. Ghoul is woke. Ghoul is one of the wokest people I know, man. I've heard Ghoul has like at least 5 watermelons in his car at all times. So, checks out.
You're a star, my child. Just keep all your focus, never let the foolish prey. It may take a while, go through all the motions. Fortune always favors the brave. You'll take some heavy losses, and you'll think they make it worse. But one day you will change the world.
Didn't see the end of the fruit tier list. Is it in Discord? Yes, there's a screenshot of it in Discord.
One day you'll see the stars shine.
Squeaks is returned. He's alive again.
Some days will fall.
We'll see how long he lasts. Hope Kiwi and or Nectarine was S tier. No, Nectarine got a pretty bad tier, I think. Kiwi, I think, was like A tier, though.
Some days will fall on hard times, yeah. But remember, you can change the world.
We'll have to do another tier list sometime for something else. It's kind of fun.
The next generation, give them confidence, the chances for the taking, a legacy for our descendants to embrace, to ignore our future.
White Nectarine is S tier, yellow is mid. I don't think I've ever seen a white Nectarine, actually.
So many people on this planet only seem to live for now. Lay the
There was quite a lot of fruits that I'd never tried as well, so there was a separate tier for that.
Take a leap of faith, you ain't got a ceiling, there's no need to be afraid. I'll try keep you safe, just keep your belief and give yourself some breathing space. You'll shoulder heavy burdens, feeling like you're on the verge, but one day you will change the world. Start strong. Some days will fall on hard times, yeah. But remember you can change the world. Change the world.
You eat kiwi with the skin on? You do give off that kind of vibe, Ghoul, I won't lie. Does not come as a surprise. Kiwi skin eating is a life hack. As I was trying to think of a joke about eating people from New Zealand then, but oh, fucking hell, I'm too tired. What would indicate that then, mate? Just general vibes, you know? Nothing specific. See if we can get that massive stack of bones that we got that one time from that one zombie. I feel like it might have even been a bug, to be honest. It was incredible. What is the hardest stat you've trained? It kind of depends. Like, some skills are really, like, easy to train, but, like, gathering the resources for them is really difficult. Like, smithing is, like, actually really fast XP to train, but getting all the ores or the bars is, like, really expensive or a very long grind to mine it all. So that's probably up there. Runecrafting obviously is kind of very similar to mine all the essence, and if you're not using runners, it's very slow. Prayer has probably been one of the longest grinds. Mining was pretty rough as well, I must say. Crafting for a skiller is the hardest. Yeah, I can imagine. Mining is hard. Yeah, mining's just, it's just slow, you know. It's slow and it's a lot of clicking. Slash herb, yeah. I mean, you'll be able to at least like get some herbs from Brimhaven Agility when that comes out. Crafting, I think you're probably just gonna have to save up cash and buy hides or something, maybe. Crafting third hardest in Classic, yeah. Crafting wasn't too bad for me because I did just end up like spending a bunch of money on it and just buying a bunch of dragon hide. And then crafting's not actually as expensive as you first like would think it is, because it's like hides are quite expensive and you're like, oh god, I don't have like 30 mil to spend on hides, but you end up making a lot of the money back from like alking the dehide bodies that you make. So it's actually probably only like a half as expensive as you first think it is. But 82 thieving, that was a pain. Yeah, I don't know, like thieving, like I didn't enjoy the thieving grind to 82, but it wasn't that bad, to be honest. it was really fast. Like the XP per hour on Thieving Hardy Knights is really good. No D-hides in Classic? Oh, damn, dude. Yo, nice rap. Nice rap? What rap? I did start working on another little song today, actually. Classic is unplayable. It's a bit too dated for me. I did try it once upon a time, but didn't play it for very long. Oh, Raptured, I see. Classic S tier if you get into it. I feel like that's the problem though, is like it can be a bit of a struggle to get into it if you don't have any nostalgia from playing it back in the day, you know? Like, if you used to play Classic, I get it. But if you've never played it before, it can be fun to like check it out and see what it's like, but it's not really a game I would really want to grind. RS3 S tier if you get into it. You never played Classic? Oh, interesting. Have you played any high spell, Deftoms? Classic PKing it's different. You tried it? What did you think? I logged in, made an account, played for like half an hour, and then I just like didn't really have the time to invest, so I didn't play any more after that. Getting pid and catching people back then in Classic was peak skill. Funniest thing about RS3 is how satisfying the specs are. What kind of specs are people using in RS3 these days, Ghoul? Same problem like 04, already started Classic. Ah, okay. PKing is hard as fuck in 2004scape. I mean, Edgeville PKing is like probably the easiest PKing you can do, right? You just hit each other and then spec. But when we get like Desert Treasure and people start hybriding with Barrow's gear and stuff, that's going to be really tricky without using F keys. D-Claws, new weapon came out too, like a super DDS. Oh my god. There's a new RS knockoff, not really new. Wait, what's that? I did see today, actually, for anyone here that's a fan of Larian, if you played Baldur's Gate 3 or any of the Divinity Original Sin games, there's a new trailer out for their new game. It's just called Divinity. The trailer is fucking crazy, but I'm looking forward to seeing that when it comes out. I'll definitely be playing that. Fucking love Larian's games. Apogea MMO waiting room, game tested in January if anyone's interested. Yeah, Divinity. Yeah, the fucking trailer went so crazy. But I'm a massive fan of that game. I played Divinity Original Sin, I played Divinity Original Sin 2, and I played Baldur's Gate 3. Really good games. So looking forward to Divinity. I don't know like when they're planning on releasing it. It might be like a couple years, I don't know. Remote rounds? Oh, wait, I think someone has told me about this before. Yeah, someone has told me about... Someone's shown me this before. That's kind of interesting. It kind of makes me think of, like... It's got kind of, like, Genfanad vibes, if anyone remembers Genfanad. Before they turned it into a card game. OG Sin 2 was nuts, yeah. Never got into BG3 Pro because it was $80. Oh, yeah. Aussie prices, rip. Oh, man. BG3 was a great game. Like, I love Divinity, Original Sin 1 and 2. Baldur's Gate 3, like, it kind of scratched a bit of a different itch for me because I'm a D&D player. Like, I knew, like, a lot of the lore around the races and the monsters and the items and the spells and all that sort of stuff and how all the stats and the dice rolls worked. So it was like a combination of like some of my favorite video games and like one of my other hobbies, so I really enjoyed it. It was really good, and the storyline's great. It's got that like freedom that you have in like Larian games, where you can just kind of fuck around and like pick up random items, and there's like little interactions with like hidden away like little Easter eggs and stuff. But I'd highly recommend it if it ever goes like on a Christmas sale or something, Ghoul, and you enjoyed the Divinity games, then definitely give it a go. Made my own D&D board game when I was 18 and never played D&D. A D&D board game? Interesting. Played Baldur's Gate 2 as a kid and it was too hard for me. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is very different from the original Baldur's Gate games. I never played any of the old Baldur's Gate games. Fucking puzzles, man. BG3 is epic. My pally got the eye removed from the hag for +1 information and 8 of flesh for the +1 strength intimidation and 8 of flesh for the plus strength. Nice, yeah. Dude, BG3, it's just such a good... honestly, I think BG3 is up there as probably like one of my favorite games of all time. The OG Baldur's Gate games is where my passion for fantasy really started. Oh, nice. You should play 2, you will love hate it. You know, I was actually looking on Steam the other day. There's a game called The Temple of Elemental Evil, I think it's called. It's like a really old game, but they've like remade it and put it on Steam. And it looks really old and really janky, but it does look kind of interesting. I was thinking about trying it out, but I just don't have the time. I was also thinking about going back and playing... There's a game called Solasta, which I bought like a long time ago, and I never really played very much of it, but it's kind of like one of those kinds of games I was thinking about maybe getting back into. Play through BG1 and 2 on mobile. You can transfer parties from game to game. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Well, Pizzazz has just put a response on the forums about the quest journals. He says, quest journals have been a looming threat for a long time. Thankfully, with all of the meticulous effort that goes into writing quests, journals can slot in seamlessly with no code reworks. Hang on a sec. He also says, the time investment really comes from all the research. We've also had to double back over every quest, playing through each one again extremely carefully and constantly opening the journal. Old School has completely redone many quest journals to try and make their game more accessible and easier to understand. More journal changes are coming in the next year or two. RS3 hasn't touched most quest journals beyond any refinements they made during the HD era, or if that got updated, i.e. archaeology. Original screenshots are far and few between. People didn't usually record the journals as they went through the quests. Early Old School is usually close. You wouldn't believe the sentiment I've heard from some players on how slow this work is. Well, maybe you would if you're one of them reading this. Myself and others put in all this effort so history is around in the future. There's a bigger picture than the server you guys played together. Remember, you're here early. Keep in mind, over the last 20 years, people squandered their present time and we lost so much. I wouldn't be here doing this if it was already done right. There you go. A little bit more of an insight into the work that goes into these quest journals. Yeah, you can get Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 on mobile now, I think. I was about to say RS3 hasn't touched quest journals. Yeah, that's what I heard, is that we were actually using a lot of RS3 quest journals instead of old school. The UI in new areas trick you into thinking RS3 has been all rebuilt, but it's only slowly improving. Yeah, definitely. I do get the feeling that RS3 is like got a bit of a shaky foundation, and they just kind of keep like balancing new content on top of this, and one day it'll all collapse. What's up, Viking? Just found out the Latina goth girl I've been talking to in RuneScape was a dude. Over 10 bill GP and $100,000 sent to him, and he's not even a cute femboy. Damn, dude. Happens to the best of us, I suppose. You got scammed by Hon too. Wait, 100,000 real life bucks. GG. Do a flip. Goddamn, if this is true, goddamn. I don't think you've seen Viking in the chat before, have you? if you're asking if it's real. People don't lie on the internet. Exactly. You should believe every single thing you read on the internet, actually. That's how I live my life. It's literally illegal to lie on the World Wide Web. What's up, Matt? How you doing? The fuck is this? You mean what's going on in the chat or the game? The game... the game is 2004scape. AI are actually real people hired to talk to you. Can you imagine if that was actually the case? Every quote on the internet is 100% true. King Henry VIII. So I knew he was still around somewhere. Just like Tupac, man. Faked his death. Just received an email. You get to start your new job. Ooh, congrats, dude. What's your new job? What are you going to be doing? Henry the Ape's still getting money and fucking bitches. Yeah, I heard he's still decapitating on them as well. Maybe you're getting Viking's job. First time I've heard someone be happy for a new job in years. That's because that's how long it takes to get a fucking job in this economy, dude. Job market's gone down the drain. The OG Ice Giant model is literally peak RuneScape. Yeah, it really is. Ice giants, fire giants, imps, dragons, demons, and the penguins are all incredible. What's the objective? How to win? You win the game by getting all of these levels to 99, I guess. It's just a remake of RuneScape as it was back in 2004, so there's a lot less like of the like newer updates in it. It's just at the gas station? Oh, okay. Well, good luck at the gas station job. Better than not having anything. Go get the bag. At least 6 expert places would take me back. Depends on the person. I mean, it depends on the job. Cows, imagine living in rural Queensland. Like Skyrim? I mean, it's an MMO, so not really like Skyrim, but I mean, kind of. You can't, it's like a sandbox MMO, so you kind of just set whatever goals you want. Could be like training specific skills, could be killing stuff to make money, could be killing other people in PvP, could be killing bosses. The goal is to get a girlfriend in-game, that's why you grind 18 hours a day. I think you might be playing the wrong game, dude. Roblox? No, 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 no. That's definitely the wrong game to be playing if you're looking for a girlfriend. Jesus Christ. They've had some issues with that not too recently. Puzzle Pirates is where you find the e-girlfriends. I know that that's kind of a joke, Sparcy, but like, it's actually like you got a way higher chance than RuneScape. There are a lot of girls that play Puzzle Pirates. Valorant or Overwatch, I'm pretty sure, is the best for an e-girlfriend. I mean, yeah, I guess there's a fair amount of cosplayers, aren't there? Are they got for teeners and Puzzle Pirates? I don't know, I've never asked, to be honest. Sparcy might know. Sparcy's a Puzzle Pirates OG. The girls in Puzzle Pirates are real. They'll also take your in-game currency paid for with the RLL money. Damn, sounds like you've been burnt before, Sparcy. At least it's usually taken off you in the form of like a fair game of poker or sword fighting or something. A subscription Chad like me doesn't fall victim. I guess I'm just a doubloon Andy. Story of how I got this job is actually funny. My old friend that I was growing weed with got a job there. I randomly saw him working one day. He told me to apply, and now we're working the same job. That's kind of cool. That reminds me, I think I had some friends that used to do that. Like, they'd like get like a job like bartending or something, and then they'd like get their friends to come work there as well. Then they just kind of got to like hang out with their friends at work. If my girl is able to sword fight me, I'm leaving. Sounds like you've already run into that issue with the femboy thing, like. Stoner movie law job? Yeah, exactly. You're in Montana, so that lines up. Montana, the state known for being where Hank Green lives. Only because you lose, you've got an iron dagger. Rip. Let's just hope it's not poisoned. New locked in soon, love those. Yeah, I was meaning to like record the wilderness locked in episode like last week, and I just didn't find the time for it. I'm gonna try and record it on Sunday if I can. So if I manage that, then hopefully it'll be out next week. The new Knives Out movie came to Netflix in Norway tonight. Gonna watch that later tonight then. Knives Out. I don't think I've heard of that. There was a movie that I saw, well, that I heard about a couple weeks ago that I was gonna watch, and I can't remember what it's called anymore. It's about, I think it's about like Hermann Göring from like the Nazis, and it's like about his like trial, like it's about his trial in Nuremberg. Can't remember what it's called, but that kind of looked pretty good. The mystery series with Daniel Craig. Oh, I have seen that. Isn't that kind of old? Yeah, that came out in 2019. Yeah, me and my girlfriend watched that last year, I think. Oh, is it called Nuremberg? Okay. Thanks, Sargos. I don't know if it's out now, whether it's coming out soon, but it looked kind of interesting. And ironically, I also live in Norway, so hello, Team Norway. Hey, Kantera, you've got a new best friend. Just spent too much money on vinyl? Oh, no. Get a Keychron K10 HE keyboard. I like my keyboard quite a lot. It's a Rainy 75. Yo! Dorset coming in with the membership. Thank you, Dorset. I appreciate you, dude. What a fucking beast. Is that your first time getting the bronze garlic? Or are you just renewing? I can't remember. You like 75%? Yeah, go for the Rainy 75, man. That's what I've got. It's 75% keyboard. I really like it. It's got a very satisfying noise when you type on it. Do you think Sharks will rise in price after the KQ update? Potentially. I don't know if they'll go up by like a lot. I think there will be more demand for them though when KQ comes out. Think I rank up my garlic next month? Ooh, nice. Wake Up Dead Man is the new one with Daniel Craig. Oh, okay. 106k XP to go. Is today Christmas? Also today came Man vs. Baby with Rowan Atkinson. I think I saw a Reddit post about that. Someone said that it was meant to be quite good. I'm not sure what switches I have on it at the moment, Viking, but have a look at the Rainy 75 keyboard. I think you might be able to choose. Yo! Deftom's Alkin, 20 euros worth of garlic. Holy shit, buy some beer. Dude, what a fucking beast. Thank you very much, dude. That's very generous of you, sir. We get some garlic loves in the chat for Deftoms. Incredible support. Incredible. I'll definitely be spending it on the beer, man. Don't worry about that. Still going to the range, eh? I am Pfizer. We are like 100k-ish away from 90 ranged. And we can stop. You love Mr. Bean? Mr. Bean is good, yeah. $7.2k XP till 70 prayer. Very nice, Bjorn. Def Tom's, the oil's doing great. Apparently so. Getting that Norwegian oil money. Is it backlit garlic? Yeah, it's got RGB and stuff on it. Just Google it and just look at a picture of it, and you'll see. It's like there. It's got the most. I have bought like quite a few different mechanical keyboards over the years, trying to find one that's got that really satisfying like thock sound to it when you type on it. This is the first keyboard I've ever owned that has that, and it is just so satisfying. I'm just low budget, 75% goes to my savings, and I'm just carpentry. Hey man, I feel like you can make quite a lot of money if you're like a good carpenter, can't you? I guess it depends what kind of stuff you make. What kind of carpentry are you doing? You love wood? Nice. Put your mic up to it so I can hear it. I tried to do that a couple weeks ago and it didn't pick it up because I've got a noise gate on, I think. If you there's loads of YouTube videos about it that you can listen to though. Watch some vids. Keychron do this thing called Hall Effect, which is super satisfying. They have 3 different switches in all different sizes. Woodwork, but it's mostly construction. It's timber. Since I don't use bus or car or anything, and rent free, it's a bit easy mode for me. Damn, sounds like you got things pretty sorted out, man. The fact that you said that you're Norwegian as well and you're a carpenter, like I definitely like just getting this image of my head of like this guy just like living in a log cabin in the like pine forests of Norway, like just the really like off grid, just like making like a really cool table or something, all like in the woods. In Norway, everything is expensive, so I don't really buy anything. Yeah, that is kind of like the stereotype of most Scandinavian countries. Is like they're quite like they've got really like high quality of life, a lot of them, or like they're like the population tend to be like fairly high on like the quality of life scale and happiness scale, but it is like quite expensive to live in those countries. Loan in Norway are not worth it. Log cabin with a Yotl oven. I don't know what that is. No worries, Viking. Enjoy your Subway. Basically, my pure is I just buy everything I need in my home country. Isn't there like what country is it? Is it like, hang on. Is it Denmark? I feel like, don't people in Denmark like literally drive across the border into Germany to buy stuff because it's like way cheaper? Google Jotun oven. Oh, Jotun oven. Sorry, I can't spell. Oh my god, they're like fucking $3,000. Jesus. Denmark has the highest perceived corruption. Denmark is also expensive, so Germany is a good drive to save up, plus road trip. Yeah, I think I've read on like Reddit and stuff, there's quite a few Danes that will drive over into Germany and like stock up on stuff because it's cheaper. I think there's like less tax as well or something. Hey, Carsten, how you doing, bro? Go to oven 70 fire making. That shit looks like you need 99, bro. They look fancy. It says oven, but it also doesn't look like something you would necessarily cook with. Like, how do you... It just looks like a fireplace. Like, how do you cook with it? You just, like, use the top of it as, like, a stove? Would you sell your Rings of Recall, or are you holding on to them? I'm holding on to them for PKing at the moment. We drive often to Sweden. Very typical Norwegians to stock up on soda and tobacco from Sweden and meat. Is that just because, like, those are the things that get taxed the most in Norway? Since I smoke cigs, my mum sends me cigs in the mail. Wait, where does your mum live then? Hang on, let me just get her on the speed dial. I'm sorry. Everyone is fair game in the chat for your mum jokes. Oh, you're from Estonia. Oh, interesting. How come you ended up moving to Norway from Estonia? More fireplace now, but back in the day they made coffee etc on them, more old school types. Yeah, I kind of see what with like the old style, like big iron like coffee things. Soda and tobacco crazy expensive. I used to be friends with a guy from Latvia, which is kind of close to Estonia. That's like my only link. No clue, random RNG. I've been in Sweden, Finland. That's why I play RS. I'm an outsider. Ah. Do you like, can you speak like fluent Russian and stuff like that? Or are you, I'm not sure what like the generation cutoff was for that. Russian's your third language? Yeah, the guy that I used to work with a guy from Latvia and a guy from Moldova, and they used to teach me like bits of Russian at work. Because they would speak to each other in Russian in the office. Because obviously one spoke Latvia, one spoke Romanian, and then they just like would converse in Russian, and then they'd teach me stuff. The only real thing I remember how to say is like "Volskolko tu budeš doma," which is like what time do you get home from work or something. But I can like kind of read Cyrillic. Can't tell you what the words mean, but I can like read it out phonetically. The biggest RuneScape war I ever saw was Estonia versus Latvia in like 2006. Давай, blat. Suka, хорошо. I feel like if you want to be like a little bit more polite, instead of saying blet, you can say blin, which I think literally just means pancake, but it's like the polite way. It's like saying oh crap instead of oh shit. Struggle to write in Russian, even though I went 1 week to school in Russia. But привет. Привет. Как дела? Russian slang is just chef's kiss. I can't remember what it means, but I remember them saying the word pida a lot. I think it's a bad word. How much? 30 grams of tobacco is 95 Australian dollars. That is fucking insane, dude. What the fuck? Cyrillic seems really interesting. 50 languages use the Cyrillic alphabet. Yeah, Cyrillic is like, once you like learn the sounds of all the letters, it's quite easy because like a lot of languages will be like written and you'll say the words, like the pronunciation of words in a lot of languages is very different from how it looks when it's written down. With Cyrillic, I found nearly every single word is pronounced exactly how it's spelt. So once you can read it, it's actually kind of easy to like start speaking it. And you just got to learn what they actually mean. Tin packs of cigs are like 120 NOK, like 10 euro, cheapest ones. Skolko stoit was a typical question. How much does it cost? Oh, what was the other thing I used to say? They taught me how to say... Oh, let me see if I can remember it. It's Gdia moja... Gdia moja grazni slushka. Which I would not recommend saying anywhere. Hey champ, how you doing, bro? Today been long, but it's grind time now. I feel that, man. I feel that. Probably highest taxed adult goods in the world. Yeah. Where's my dirty hoe? Yeah. In Norway, we just use snooze. Snooze. Barely anyone smokes here. Yeah, I feel like that's becoming like a thing. I've never tried it though. Might have been $65 2 to 3 years ago. Jesus Christ. SIGs are like post-Soviet thing culture, like that Duma meme, yeah. Always made me dizzy, so it never caught on. Always was drunk when I tried. Yeah, I used to smoke cigarettes, and then I just vape now, because I mean, it's still, I know it's not good for you still, but I feel like it is slightly less bad than smoking cigarettes. But never tried the snooze. Australians either vape or mix tobacco with weed. It kind of sucks either way. Yeah, mixing tobacco with weed is like how like most people smoke weed in Britain as well. Very rare that you find someone that rolls like, we call them like puries. And I think like a spliff is like the word for weed with tobacco, right? I don't know if that's a thing in Australia as well. Spliff, yeah. Saw a THC drink dispenser here in a gas station today. What the fuck? The only one I know who smokes is my downstairs neighbor from Germany. It's very German. What do you call mixed weed? Called spin here? What, you mean just like weed and tobacco in a oh, we would say like a joint or a spliff. Not in anything. We don't really have a word for it, as far as I'm aware. We don't really need a word for it, because like no one really smokes just weed, so like it's just assumed that a joint or a spliff is like any time you're gonna smoke, it's just assumed that there's gonna be tobacco with it, unless you're like smoking a bong or something. Pure weed is either loud or gas. I've just heard loud be like a word for like good like weed though, like pure weed, Lord, that's me brain dead. I'm kind of curious about this now. The 30 grams tobacco. Let me have a look how much it is in Britain. Yeah, so 30 grams of amber leaf in the UK Ghoul is £27, 15 pence. Sup, DB? Vape damages lungs in some other ways than cigs. You should quit it too, brother, not too hard. Yeah, I know it's not good. I'm just like going off the fact that like it's not carcinogenic at least, but it's definitely, you shouldn't be putting like fucking chemicals into your lungs, but same as Norway pretty much. Yeah, I'm Dutch near Amsterdam. I have smoked schlingerdings. Pure blunts is something you don't ever see here. Schlingerding, dude. Dutch is not a real language, bro. It's such a silly language. Fucking hell. You call them jointure? Jointure? Why does that sound wet? Zaza? Yonko clapping? Excuse me? I don't know what's going on here. 80 grams tobacco blue in Estonia is about 13 euros. Yeah, well, I remember when we were like 13, one of my friend's dads used to like, I don't actually know where he got this from, but like apparently he had a mate who would just like get like tobacco off the back of trucks and stuff. So he would have like a bin bag full of like pouches of baccy and straight cigarettes. And he would like let his son sell it to all of his friends. So we were getting like 50 grams of amber leaf and stuff for like 10 quid. It's incredible value for money. You get like 20 Marlboro Red for like £7. Prefer to stay away from non-Dutch versions of the word. Oh, we got another zombie. Jonko clapping is basically slang for clapping a joint, smoking a joint. Oh, I see. It's wild the price difference in tourists versus other shops. I mean, the play really is to just like get it duty free in an airport, right? Remember whenever I go traveling, well, whenever I used to go, I don't really have any friends that smoke cigarettes anymore, but when I did, like, whenever I go somewhere, they'd be like, yo, can you, like, just bring back, like, a ton of cigarettes? The play is to not consume. I mean, yeah, true. It's the Suriname version of Dutch due to the historical colonies. How much is like alcohol in Australia, Ghoul? Like how much is like a crate of beer or like a bottle of vodka or something? Or like how much is like a bottle of wine? Like a normal, like not like a really super cheap but nothing too crazy, like a standard like nice-ish bottle of wine in Australia. Because in England you get like a decent bottle of wine for like £10 to £12. Hey Scrambler, how you doing? Here a lot of people do BTs, bottle tokes, stick a little piece of hash on the tip of a burning cig and let that burn in a plastic water bottle, then puff it. It's really shit. Dude, that reminds, yeah, we used to call those bottle bongs, where you would mount 2 holes in a plastic bottle, and then you'd put a spliff in one of the holes, and then you'd use it like a bong, right? So like you wouldn't have any water in it, but you'd cover the hole on one side with your thumb, the spliff would be in the other hole, and then you'd like toke on it, and it would fill the bottle with smoke, and then you would take your thumb off the second hole, and then just like inhale the smoke from the bottle. We call it bottle bong. Six-pack of beer, $14 to $24. Wine, $12 to $25. Rum, 750 mils of rum, $60 to $80. What the fuck, dude? Vodka, $40 to $60. That's insane. Homemade bongs, yeah. Smoke out of apples back in the day. Dude, we were fucking little fucking gremlins back in the day, dude. We'd find fucking anything to smoke out of. We were fiends, yeah. Wouldn't dream of doing that shit now. Use strawberries sometimes. That's some degen shit. Yup. KQ seems to be in the come up. Hopefully, man. Hopefully, they said that there's a forum post from Pizzazz. There's a link in the Discord. They're saying that they've done a lot of the stuff from the next patch is completely finished. There's like 4 more things that is like a work in progress. So seems like they're getting close to having it all done. Gaston was not a street kid. Maybe he just wasn't a degenerate one, I don't know. Feel lucky I was a DGen when it was still safe. I mean, I'd rather have been a DGen as a kid than be a DGen now, you know. I mean, that's debatable. Maybe some people would say I still am. You were as a middle-class nerd? I mean, I was a middle-class DGen, to be honest. Crafted and smoked out of a carrot pipe? I never did a carrot pipe, but I have seen people do that before. Speaking of C-tier Apple, that has a weed bong smoking usage. Yeah. Now you need to hurry up with range. Better get grinding, man. Being a DGen in the Fent era is not it. Yep, fair point, fair point. Wish you had an Audi in Norway. Yeah, we got Audi. We've got Audi and we've got Lidl in the UK. I think those are the only like international supermarket shops we have. A professionally qualified tech bro, however alcoholic. Whoa, let's slow down a little bit. I did see in the code that they have the melee range magic attack styles coded for KQ. Do you think they'll push out the post-buff version of KQ? I don't know, because technically the post-buff version didn't come out until after the 7th of September. People was like, Pizzazz was saying on the forums, like, it is something he could do, but I don't know. I feel like Pizzazz is very much, you know, like hardcore. It needs to be as authentic as possible. So if the date is the 7th of September, I would imagine maybe we don't have the buff, but I'm not sure what his plan is for it. I am going to go and grab another drink, guys. I will be right back. Let me just pick up these knives. Oh, God, the fucking safe spot. Stop it! Let me log out. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. That'd be great. Safe spot and farm D chains. Safe spot KQ would be hella lame. Yeah, I hope there isn't a safe spot. Had Lidl in Norway for like 2 years. I missed those green rings in the candy aisle and the banana strawberry drinking yogurts from there. Can you get banned for ragging safe spotters? That's a good question. Probably not safe spotting anyway, just camping the clan. Yeah. 73 agility right now. I'm dead broke, so I'm just running agility for XP. I'll have members till around 10 AM tomorrow. If you got members till 10 AM tomorrow, surely you can make enough money for a bond, right? Actually, no, bonds are like super expensive now, aren't they? They used to be like 3 mil or something. Climbing boots going to be GOAT too. Yeah, climbing boots going to be like best in slot for melee. Even when we get rune boots from Slayer, climbing boots I think are still going to be best in slot. Because rune boots have higher defense, but they don't have any strength bonus when they first come out. Hi back, thank you. 3 more bonds, that's the Stone Ages. That's like the last time I ever bought a bond. Go Thief Vires. Well, the agility could def give him enough XP for it, as long as he doesn't get PK'd. Remember 1 mil bonds? Damn. One bond is almost 15, 1 mil. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. You still get XP tickets though, even if you don't pay. Oh, that's like the new weird wildy course, isn't it? I've never done that. We got less than 100k XP to go. And like 92k XP, I think, ish. Prayer's slowly getting up there. Like 42k XP to go on that. $1 mil off 99 mining on 04 right now. Good lord. Hey Noel, how you doing, bro? Got 92 yesterday too. Been doing everything because I have 1 day left. Squeeze out all the XP you can, I suppose. $55 thieving, $59 herblore, $41 slayer, $15k till 74 agility now. 74 agility before high slayer is kind of crazy to me. Watch some creepypasta horror pizza delivery was scary as fuck. Somewhat now. Creepypasta horror pizza delivery. How do you turn a pizza delivery into creepypasta horror? Think those are fiction? Nah, didn't you hear us saying earlier, Noel? Everything you read on the internet is 100% true. Sounds like a Roblox game. I think that was was it Egglord that was saying everything on the internet is 100% true. I think that was a quote from Henry VIII. So, you know, he knew what he was talking about. I think that's a voice we can all trust. Good luck on your agility grind, Martin. I think when we finish up this trip, I'm going to go and open my crystal keys that I've managed to save up so far. See if we can get anything nice from the chest other than a dragonstone. And make ourselves some more glories. Been tempted to make a placeholder for my Ring of Wealth, but sometimes my bank gets kind of like full. It's nice to be able to just take the Ring of Wealth out and equip it, so I don't know whether I want to do that just yet. Got any scary stories to tell? Not really. I don't think. Nothing comes to mind. Thought he was going to say Christmas cracker. Got excited. Make some dragon necks. Yeah. Very useful. The dragon necklace. Skills necklace didn't get added until the 30th of April 2007. Here's a scary story, EOC. Yeah, here's a scary story. Once upon a time, Jagex removed free trade. No. It's fashion, mate. I mean, true. We ever do another... We were gonna... Oh, that's what we were gonna do at some point, wasn't it? We were gonna do like another fashionscape show, but we're gonna do like a catwalk version where people can like take it in turns to walk down in a line and everyone can see their outfit. Removal of the free trade removal was wild, yeah. All I want for Christmas is bank space. Truer words have never been said, honestly. There's currently a forum thread about the day. What's this? Wildy or free trade? The merchant days was something else. Is that gonna happen? What are they? I don't think. I mean, I doubt it. Oh, fashion. I see. Yeah, we could do it at some point. I swear, didn't we like have an idea of when we were gonna do it? And I can't remember what we said about it. But we did discuss it a while ago. Oh, the PvP was removed. Yeah, got ya. People nowadays are having full-blown out conversations with AI, going deep into personalized, proper attached husband and wife level. Yeah, there was like some controversy that like ChatGPT was like way too like supportive and like positive. So like people were like talking to ChatGPT who were depressed, being like, "I'm gonna unalive myself," and ChatGPT's like, "That sounds like a great idea if that's what you want." And it's like they had to like change a bunch of stuff. I'm laughing, but it's kind of sad. Pretty fucked up. The weird troll era with lodestones. Dude, the day that we saw lodestones was crazy. I ask AI random questions sometimes, but more like curiosity, not personal. Yeah, I will like ask like AI questions about like if I've got like a bunch of thoughts about something to do with like my D&D game that I'm running, or like if I've got ideas for like a video I want to do, and I'm like trying to figure out like the best way to like, am I missing anything here, or is anything here kind of like doesn't make sense? Sometimes I'll like ask ChatGPT and just see what it says about it. My friend sent his driver's license to AI for it to give him a wig. What the fuck? Use your brain, it gets better with use, bro. Yeah, I know. It's just like if I've been like planning out a D&D session, for example, and I'm like, okay, this is what I want to do. This is like what I've got planned. But I'm like trying to figure out a way to like connect this idea and this idea, and I like can't come up with anything good. I'll like ask ChatGPT how I could link these two things, and it'll give me like a bunch of ideas, and then I'll pick one that sounds like half good, and then I'll like take that and then like change it and build up on that. Peak lazy, yuck. I have to say I have the correct AI often. Don't just blindly trust the results. Oh yeah, 100%. That's what like AI is like. It should be like a tool like that you can use to like yeah, you know, it's like a tool in your toolkit to like use to help with certain things. It's not like a tool that you should pull out for every single job, right? Like if you've got to like build a chest of drawers, you wouldn't use a hammer for the whole fucking thing. But you might use a hammer to hammer a nail in. So like it's like there's particular things that AI is useful for. But it shouldn't just be like something you fucking just rely on for like every aspect of your life. Is your mic peaking or is it just me? I don't know. It's still in the orange for me. Would you say Minecraft is a kid's game? I'd say every game is a kid's game. We're all just children playing video games. We're in the prime of our life and we're wasting it away playing video games. Ask ChatGPT, should I withdraw my money from the bank, tape it to fireworks, and send it up way up on New Year's? You should definitely ask ChatGPT that question. Actually, I kind of want to do that. Hang on, let me copy and paste this question. Let's see what ChatGPT says about this. Okay, so I've asked ChatGPT, should I withdraw my money from the bank, tape it to fireworks, and send it way up on New Year's? ChatGPT says, short answer, no, don't do that. Long answer, without being preachy, taping money to fireworks is dangerous, illegal in many places, and almost guaranteed to end with your money destroyed, or worse, someone getting hurt. Fireworks are unpredictable, and anything attached to them becomes uncontrolled debris. That crosses from dumb fun idea into real risk. That said, I get the impulse. It's a chaotic, symbolic, fresh start / YOLO kind of thought. So here are safe legal alternatives that keep the spirit without the danger. Okay, what the fuck are they going to suggest we do instead? Safer, chaotic, but harmless New Year ideas. Burn a fake bill or a printed note that represents bad habits or regrets. Donate a small amount to something ridiculous or meaningful and make it a bit what? It just stops. Put money in a sealed envelope labelled open next New Year. Buy fireworks and write goals on paper, then light the fireworks normally. Do a funny stream bit where chat decides how you waste $5 to $10 safely. Why is he talking about streaming? If this was a joke question and it feels like one... If it was serious, I'm genuinely glad you asked first. They know you're streaming right now? Dude, they're always listening. So, yeah, apparently we shouldn't be taping money to fireworks. It knows you, the AI overlords know everything about you. Yeah, maybe. I have asked it for like ideas for like titles of videos before, so maybe it's like picking up on that. When you MSB spec the blue dragon and it hits double your max hit, way up. Yep, they'll do that if you don't have any anti-fire protection. Ask it how to pull a girl. I'm not going to search that. Probably wouldn't take advice from ChatGPT about that either, to be honest. Although if it's between GPT and Andrew Tate, I'd probably go for the AI answer. Just do like any normal being that wastes money on New Year's, buy alcohol and get tore up. Yeah, I mean, you don't even need the fireworks, to be honest. Asked it how many feathers it would take to scratch a diamond. It said no amount could. Then I asked how many feathers to make a black hole that could destroy a diamond. What? How are you making a black hole out of feathers, bro? Andrew Tate would tell you to knock the girl out? Yeah, probably. No, he'd tell you to charm them into... Go to Romania. Find one that... Find a girl that no one will miss. And then... move them across the border. Use GPT to calculate the average purchase price of arrow tips in Catherby store to buy efficiently. Was it accurate? Why you pause saying that? Like he wanted to say something else. Because I was gonna say the word traffic, and then I was like gonna make a joke about it not being trafficking, and then I couldn't think of anything. Kind of like if I don't know if anyone here has seen Finn versus the Internet on YouTube. He has like a joke about Andrew Tate like being a salesman and not a trafficker, a salesman. I was gonna try and replicate a joke like that, but I couldn't think of anything. It was quite accurate after debating with it for a few minutes. I guess if it's like a question to do with like numbers and math, I guess like it can probably give you like fairly accurate answers. Anyone tried using Magic Lombo for the spec only? Is it any good? I've heard people talking about the Magic Lombo spec and like potential use cases for it, but I've never actually used it myself. No, I'm not defending him, but he wasn't charged with anything, right? I don't know. I don't remember. I think he got released, but it doesn't mean that he's not a piece of shit. Just the fucking things that he fucking says. Love the clip where Kate's talking about typing to men pretending to be a girl. Wait, what? I've not heard that before. I don't know anything about Andrew Tate besides he's a popular guy who causes problems. Seems like you've managed to escape all of the bullshit online then. I just asked who are Garlic, and apparently I got British lo-fi alternative band formed in the UK around 1999. Can't say I've ever heard of that. Jimmy Savile wasn't charged either. Well, he died before there was enough evidence, I suppose. He pops up in my feed every now and then. The stuff I see makes genuine sense as I work on you, as in work on yourself, Jim, and keep a clear mind. I mean, I feel like that is such a tiny part of the things that he's saying, though. Like, there's so many people like in that sort of like manosphere kind of place on the internet that like, you know, they'll all say, you know, work on yourself, go to the gym, work out, and it's like, yeah, fair enough, that's like solid advice, but it's like the other 90% of what these fucking people are saying, which is problematic. Sup, Cheese? Joining, the first thing I hear is Jimmy Savile. That's how you know you've joined a great stream. Enough evidence Blood was the generational goat of rape and noncing. Exactly, but apparently, like, no one, well, I guess, like, no one really started to come forward until after, like, he died, right? That's when it all came out. Sup, Peel Banana, how you doing? Didn't bother looking into him after seeing one video of him. He's very off-putting. He's just, like, comes across as a fucking idiot. You know what I mean? Like, he's obviously, like, been able to, like, become very rich, but... Yo, cool, we got your hair coming in with the sub. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate that. He's obviously managed to, like, make a lot of money and stuff, but, like, he just does not sound like an intelligent person. A generalization of women because he got his feelings hurt. Yeah, it genuinely just seems like some, like, edgelord that, like, got his heart broken in high school and he never recovered from it. Also, that's the whole point of the manosphere grift. I mean, yeah, true. It's just to make money by, like, taking advantage of, like, young men that are influenceable. He grabbed a random female audience member's bottom on, like on top. There was evidence against Jimmy Savile at the time. No one took it seriously. Yeah, Jimmy Savile was a weird one, honestly, because it did feel like it was very blatant. Like, it wasn't like... So much of it was just, like, out in the open. And just no one said anything. That's a difficult thing. I see this kind of content while there's a lot of other content going around about him too, which I don't see, so I'm too uninformed to judge. Everyone make sure to hydrate. Thank you, champ. For me, he will always be the Megan Fox with the dick isn't gay guy. Wait, what? I don't think I've heard that. Did he say, what did he say? Like, did he say like, if Megan Fox had a dick, it wouldn't be gay to sleep with her? By the way, got it yesterday. I got the squirrel on old school at 59 agility. Not even joking. Yo, very nice, man. Congrats. Just had some sips of Christmas soda. What is Christmas soda? Jimmy had ties to the royal family. Had to go against him. Dude, he had ties with fucking, like, so many powerful people, I guess. He was just, like, very well protected. So I come back and we're talking about Jimmy Savile. Anyway, wouldn't be a fucking garlic stream, would it, without some kind of degeneracy going on in the chat? Oh, damn, we got loads more loot paths than I thought. Let's go. Let's go do some keys, man. Literally nearly got enough to make all of them. Hell yeah. There's this French guy that looks exactly like Tate, and he does all these kind of gay dancing videos. I mean, have we ever seen him and Tate in the same room? That would be my question. New photos of Trump with Epstein today came out today. I mean, I don't feel like we need any more. I think most people are probably either in denial or understand what that kind of situation was. Christmas soda is also just a Norwegian thing. I mean, I don't know. It depends what's in it. Maybe we have a different word for it. Yule Bruce is alright. It's like Christmas soda. Have you always had Wizzy Boots? No, those were a donation for the giveaway when we hit 2k subs. 53 ring crafting. Hey, congrats, man. Right. 5 spinach roll. Don't you curse me like that, Bjorn. Jesus Christ. Okay, first key. 3 room bars. Okay. Good, strong start. Strong start. An Addy square shield. 2 rubies, 2 diamonds. Swordfish and 1000 GP. And the final key. A spinach roll. There it is. We had to have one, didn't we? Pretty ass loot. I mean, there's nothing like that crazy you can get from them, to be honest. I never cut so many dragon stones at once before. No coal, big sad. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. I could have got iron and coal or... Fuel brews are Christmas soda. Special taste. What would you say it tastes like? It tastes like Christmas. You have spiced ginger beer here in Australia, it's so good. Yeah, ginger beer is quite nice, actually. I rate that. Andrew Tate isn't even a Chad by whatever dumb standards these people have. Like, he's bold, has no jaw. Also, I would destroy him in a 1v1 in the wildy. Oh, a genie as well. My god. We're getting all the gifts today. Like cloves and nutmeg? Yeah, I think we've got something similar. Did you make placeholder Ring of Wealth yet? No, I was literally just talking about that not too long ago. I was saying that I was thinking about making a placeholder Ring of Wealth, but the reason why I haven't is because sometimes when my bank gets full, it's nice to be able to just withdraw it and equip it until I like sort the rest of the bank out. And so like if I had a placeholder, that wouldn't I wouldn't be able to do that. So I think I will do it at some point, but not yet. I think probably when we get the next update, I'm gonna like do a bit of a bank cleanup, and I'll probably do it then. Don't know how people drink eggnog. I don't think I've ever had eggnog before, actually. Specifically spiced for Christmas time only. Yeah, and I mean, like, just like normal, like, ginger beer is pretty fucking good, to be fair. Is Yo-Yo in the game yet? No, it's not. Do I get Chevrolet's Qualm energy drink or something? People would definitely buy that, to be fair. Is bloke fighting words in the UK? I don't think so, no. Okay, so we're up to 26 uncharged glories, 7 charged, and 1 equipped. It's quite a lot of glories. I don't want these swordfish. Down to like 16,000 iron knives now as well. Just fucking make it. Always get Pfeffernusse from Aldi too. Got like 20 bags a few years ago. I guess it tastes a bit like caramelized sugar, just like that lemon acid, but does not really say a specific taste. I'll have to go to Norway one Christmas and find out for myself, I guess. When is the next update where we get more bank space? I think it's like January or February 2005. Have you ever tried the hot butter beer drink? No, I've not. I've seen like some different recipes for it, but I've never tried it. From what level is Iron Knives reasonable at Fire Giants? I would say from like level 60-ish range, you're probably good to go. Insane, you still got knives? Yeah, I know. I mean, we did make like 57,000 of them, so... Guys, can we fucking chill on the Andrew Tate shit, please? This song and Way Up in my mind are your theme songs. If I was to ever play them, I'd automatically think of you. Yeah, Way Up has definitely become like the theme, like the national anthem of the Garlic streams, to be fair. There's a couple of like pretty well-known songs that the chat likes as well. It's RuneScape related though, he's British. Okay, okay. Maybe he got scammed on RuneScape. Maybe that's what happened to him. Back to Fire Giants we go. We're so close to being done with these. What were you doing this time last year? Were you even streaming at that point? I didn't come across you until April, March of this year. This time last year, I was probably playing leagues. I was playing Brighter Shores and then played leagues until Civilization 7 came out, and then I played that, and then I went to then I tried to max on old school, then I went to RuneFest. I wasn't streaming or doing any content creation this time last year. The last time I did proper content creation was like I can check actually, bear with me a second. Like about a year ago actually. Just before all of that, I did actually make a Zayalox UIM series on my other channel, and I haven't streamed on Twitch for like a year or two now. I took a bit of a break with content creation. Jeez, this song's a bit would-be at the moment, isn't it? Never thought I'd be this excited for 59 rune crafting, but here we are, double cosmics. Hell yeah, dude. Double cosmics is very nice, especially if you're planning on doing like any crafting with battle staffs. Crazy to think we're coming up to a full year since members came out. I know, right? I mean, I started this channel, like, it must be like sometime in March. So we're coming up to like the 1 year Garlic anniversary. He's British, so should drink beer shaken, not stirred then. Please don't shake your beer before you drink it. That's wild. Have you seen the RuneScape rave clips? There's a Dutch duo of DJs who host RuneScape raves at major festivals. I have seen one of them, yeah. They're all like, they're like got party hats and stuff on. I have seen that. I found your RS3 content. It's old, like you said. Yeah, yeah, it's old. Content has improved a lot. Thanks. Drink hot beer, everyone? Please no. I know people like to drink like mulled wine and stuff, and like I'm not into that, man. You shouldn't be drinking hot wine. Glühwein? Is that like a hot wine? Thought you said mulled wine. No, mulled wine. M-U-L-L-E-D. Why drink beer? Eating beer will make you the real deal. True. Put that shit in the freezer and just tromp down on a block of ice beer. Boil the beer in a kettle on top of an old school Yotl oven. Oh no. Oh dude, that would be disgusting. Like I've gone camping in the summer before and it gets hot and you bring beer with you and then it warms up and then it's like been in the sun and it's hot beer and it's just not nice. Just be a clown. If you're boiling beer to drink, then you have taken the steps required to become a clown. Blue wine means mulled wine, a warm spiced alcoholic drink traditionally served in Germany, Austria, and at Christmas markets, made from red or white wine heated with cinnamon, cloves, citrus, and sugar. The name literally translates to glow wine because it warms you from the inside out. Yeah, we have a lot of Christmas markets over the UK, but they're all like German themed a lot of the time. And they do like a lot of mulled wine and stuff like that. Not a fan of it. I like the Christmas markets, they're kind of cool, but mulled wine is a no from me. Boiling hot dogs with beer instead of water. Hang on a minute, he might be onto something there. Apple cider is the best Christmas drink. I don't like cider anymore. I drank too much cider when I was like younger and like just had too many like bad experiences with it, so I can't really drink it anymore. There's a German beer style called Eisbock where they repeatedly freeze and unfreeze it, which results in a super high ABV. Some of the craziest ones are over 50%. That is wild. I think the highest percent beer I've ever drank is like maybe like 15% or something, and it was like not particularly pleasant. Hey Kyra, how you doing? Good to see you. To be fair, being a clown during winter has some advantages. The big red shoes work as snowshoes, and I guess you have that like red nose on your face and might keep your nose warm, right? Call it the drunken dog. I can see that. I need a Black Arm member to help me out for Heroes Quest real quick on Karamja. If anyone can help me, that would be great. Finishing off Legends after. Nice. I think I'm in the... I can't remember what gang I'm in, actually. Is anyone in Black Arm that can help Kyra out at all? Stout is your favourite beer? I like a few different types of beer, to be fair. I don't really have like a favourite. Louisiana, Texas, Kentucky, now Florida suing Roblox following the controversy on YouTube. Soon a documentary will come out all exposing everything. Dude, the day we get a Roblox documentary on Netflix is, I mean, that is a monumental day for society, isn't it? When Garlic says cider, he means Frosty Jacks mixed with ketchup. Oh god, no. I did drink Frosty Jacks when I like we'd drink like Frosty Jacks when we were like 13, 14, but that wasn't what did it. It was when I was in college. We just drank like a shit ton of Strongbow and vodka, and it was not fun. Escaping's Black Arm. Can you help out Kyra escaping? The clown makeup will protect your skin from the cold too. The red nose is a disadvantage. Santa can mistake you for Rudolph. I'm not sure that would be a disadvantage, man. Like, go to the North Pole, go meet the elves. Mrs. Claus looking thick, serving you some hot cocoa. You know what I mean? Open Heavy Cross Triple IPA, 10%, is an assassination beer. Drinks like your average IPA, rings your head like being beaten with a club by a Neanderthal. Yeah, they've I've had some, like, there's a couple of Brewdog beers that are like 9% and 12%, I think. I think there's one called like the President or Mr. President, and there's one called like the Jackhammer or something. They're a bit, I mean, they're all right, but at that point you're sacrificing like taste for alcohol content. They got it now so that you have to take a picture of yourself for verification on Roblox. I mean, I'm not surprised after all the shit that they've gone through. YouTube banned in Oz, but not the Child Predator Gold and Roblox Discord combo. They've got to have some loopholes for the members of Parliament, haven't they, Army? Piping Mrs. Claus while Santa busts into the room screaming ho 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 would be legendary. Yeah, you'd definitely be on the naughty list after that though, wouldn't you? No presents. Honestly, slugging back Glen's vodka and chasing it with something sweet is way more enjoyable than drinking Frosty Jacks if you just want to get fucked up for cheap. I mean, that's literally what we did, dude. It was Strongbow and Glen's vodka, and it was a bit of a mess, to be honest. Hey, yeah, nice. How you doing? How goes the grind? It's going all right, man. We are like 270k ish away from in on 90 range, I think. Nearly done with the Fire Giant grind. We have been here for a very long time. How you been, bro? What you been working on? Bit of everything, to be honest. I swear that's the exact same thing you said to me last time. Close to a prayer and a craft level. Very nice. Man's been grinding. Was it you that was buying rune bars a little while ago? Or am I thinking of someone else? Because I just got 3 from a crystal chest if you are still trying to buy more. It's always something. Yeah, I thought it was you. I couldn't remember. Because I think I was selling them to Avatar for a bit and then I couldn't find him. And then someone told me you were buying them. Happy to buy? Alright. I'm probably going to be here for a little while because I've just started a new trip, but if you're still around, I'll let you know. All good? Be around for a while? Nice. Scarlett, what vape flavors do you use? I use a Caliburn. Can't remember what the model is. Let me see if I can find it. It's like a Caliburn what wait, is this it? Caliburn AK3, I think it's called. And I have a bunch of different flavors that I just cycle through. But I use Nick salts rather than like normal vape juice because it's got like a stronger nicotine. Are Rimrocks still competitive? I think so. There's been like numerous times where I've gone to do clue scrolls at Rimrocks and they've been mined out, so I think people are pretty actively mining them. Bait chicken sounds fire right now. Dude, I'm like so full. I had like a massive fucking pepperoni pizza for dinner today. No idea what any of that geek shit means. I just have an Alf bar. Yeah, okay, so I basically bought a vape and Nick salts, which basically feels like you're using a disposable vape, because normal vapes like are a bit like airy. And I was like spending way too much money on disposable vapes, so I just bought a refillable pod vape that is basically like a disposable one, but way cheaper. Do you want a £50 Nando's gift code? I probably won't use it, but feel free to drop it in the chat if anyone else wants it.
Yeah, you told me I would have to wait. After all these conversations would result in nothing. Wish my friends and I could celebrate, but these plans keep falling through because there's always something. Say that you want me when
Disposables aren't even around anymore in the UK. Even with an Elf bar or crystal, you just get a kit, then buy packs of 2 pods for like £5. Oh, I don't know. Back when they still had them, I was going through them quite quickly, so I bought like a little rechargeable thing. It's like 20 quid or something. Nando's is fire. I wish I could cash that. Don't really vape all that much, so I'm not super knowledgeable about it. Yeah, I'm not like super into the like. There's like some people that are very into vaping. I literally just use it as a tool to get nicotine. Like that's as far as my knowledge goes. I said I wasn't going to get this range level today, but I feel like we're getting closer and closer and it's becoming more of a possibility, but I guess we'll see what happens. We're like, what, 66k XP away, I think? I still don't know how much XP I'm getting an hour here. I was guessing it was like maybe around 40k an hour, but I'm not sure. Time it for 6 minutes, then 10x it. Yeah, I probably should. I'm literally that lazy that I haven't bothered. Bought a bait from Britain some years back. No idea where it is now though. Might have lost it years ago at a party or something. Yeah, I tried to I bought some of like the normal vapes that people get, and they just like weren't very good. And then I tried something with Nick salts, and it was like a lot better. Might just stop there because I feel it's kind of a waste of money. Don't even think I'm addicted because I didn't do it all for 3 weeks and was fine. Weird because I'm definitely addicted to alcohol. Honestly, if you can quit, I would. I genuinely feel like I'm more addicted to nicotine now from vaping than I ever was when I smoked cigarettes. And it's obviously like it's better than cigarettes, I think, but it's definitely not good. Closing in on 1,000 blue hides, debating tanning, crafting them into VAMs, 66 to 67 crafting, and out them at 1.4 mil profit. But I could also sell the stat for 3 mil to cover more supplies for training. What's your so 66 to 67? I would probably do the I would do the crafting personally. Just because you get some money and you get some XP. Unless there's like a specific goal that you're working towards that needs more money that isn't crafting, then I guess you could just use all the money for that. But personally, I would probably go for the crafting XP. A lot of people I know vape. What got you into it in the first place? I just didn't want to smoke cigarettes anymore. Totally your choice to believe it's better than cigs. Vaping is so much better for your health than cigs or burning tobacco in general, but it's probably more addictive for most people because you can do it anywhere for long periods and it's cheaper. Yeah, 100%. Not really. I'm at an average of 15 to 20 mil GP fluctuating, so I think I've gotten above the absolute poverty barrier. Oh yeah, if you've got like 15 to 20 mil GP already, Canso, and you're debating about 1.5 mil extra GP, then just use them for crafting, I would. It's not like you're hurting for cash. It's not so much better though. There are no studies that set medically purchased vapes. I mean, when I say that it's better than cigarettes, the only thing I'm basing that off of is it's not carcinogenic. Like, that is the main thing that I'm trying to get away from. Obviously, fucking putting any kind of chemicals into your fucking lungs is a bad idea. No offense, but people who genuinely believe that vaping is worse for you than smoking are complete morons. Our response to cheese. Only vapor I sniff is a hot cup of tea. Hey, Sniff, how you doing, bro? Burning petroleum isn't carcinogenic. What? You're not... well, you're not I mean, you're not technically burning. It's not worse for you. It's also not much better for you. Yeah, I'm very much aware that it is not a good thing to be doing, but I think it is slightly less worse than cigarettes, which is why I switched. Also, like, just like kind of quality of life stuff, I guess you could call it. Like, I don't stink of cigarettes all the time, which is nice. It tastes better. Like, just like little things like that are reasons why I've switched as well. Like, my breath isn't fucking awful anymore. They say doing a backflip eliminates the urge to smoke instantly. Yeah, because you break your neck and you wouldn't be able to. Where'd you base this off, though? It's not been around as long as cigs. I think it's not researched enough to determine its effects. I think you've hit the nail on the head with that, Canso. I think in the next, like, couple of decades, we're going to see a lot of research come out about long-term effects of vaping. Heroes done finally. Legends tomorrow and Questcape. Let's go, Kyra. Very, very nice. Get that beautiful, beautiful cape. One of my co-workers chain smokes on their break and comes back in from the cold reeking of cigs. Yeah. So, Polies, how you doing? Dan, bro, you fall in love with the game. Do you still play old school? Not really. I wouldn't say, like, I wouldn't consider myself having quit old school. I'll probably go back at some point. But right now I'm just enjoying playing 04 more. If you just think about how vape companies want to maximize profit, they're not carefully doing this to ease people off cigs and make it safe. They just want to make whatever looks cool and sells. I mean, that was a big problem, right? Is like when they were doing disposable vapes, especially, they kind of have like gone down the route of let's make it as appealing as possible to like children, because they're all like bright colors and like nice sounding flavors, and it's like a pick and mix stand pretty much, isn't it? Can you get a chocolate flavor with vaping? Yeah, I think you can. I'm not a big fan of like the pastry flavor things like donuts and stuff like that, because they taste nice for like a little bit and then they always go like a really horrible. Had 3 friends cough blood from vaping, stop when they quit. I mean, yeah, to be fair, if I started coughing but blood, I would probably take that as a sign I should stop as well. How is the economy? How well or active is it with 100 players online usually? It's not too bad, to be fair. Like, there's obviously like some things that are harder to find than others, like buying herbs is a bit of a struggle. But a lot of like resources, you know, like rune essence and like regularly traded stuff is still fairly easy to get hold of. Even smoking purely natural stuff coats your lungs, reduces breath, etc. Yeah, I mean, just like putting anything in your lungs that shouldn't be there is not good. You banking RD North? I got a few garlic for the stack. Hey, yeah, I will be banking. Yeah, RD North. So you could even get Christmas porridge flavor. You probably somewhere someone has made that, yeah. That's wild, yeah. Got a stack of onions here for you, garlic. Do you know what you can do with those, champ? Take them to the mage bank, and you can drop them near the... Wait, do we... Oh, I don't think we have a... we don't have the volcano. I was going to say you could put them in the volcano, but I don't think we have it. With or without the almond, I get like, they can fucking do anything with like if you can make any kind of flavor for food, I'm like pretty sure you can put it in a vape. So I guess it's up to you. Nicotine itself isn't really not that bad when done responsibly. I mean, you're like, nicotine is like, I mean, it raises like your blood pressure and stuff, but like nicotine itself isn't like the dangerous part of cigarettes and vapes. It's all the other shit they put in it. How could you? Shrek would cry over those onions. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Shrek. Crack itself is really not that bad when done responsibly. True, just microdose, man. It's all good. Ogres actually like garlics. In some ways, I suppose. Going to bed. Good night. Enjoy the grind and thanks for the good chats. No worries, Kanso. Thanks for tuning in, bro. Catch you next time. I'm a former amphetamine addict and a heavy drinker, and I'm very honest about how bad certain substances can be for you. I don't have any kind of agenda. I mean, I'm very much of the opinion that people can just do whatever they want with their own bodies, as long as they're not hurting anyone else, you know? Like, if you're aware of the risks, and you just do it anyway, then fuck it. I really do not care. I'm aware of the risks. Still drink, I still vape. It is what it is. Buy Christmas porridge flavour today. Buy Christmas porridge flavour today. If you find the one with almond flavour, you get the marzipan pig. Buying those placeholder dragon maces and battle axes hit the cash stack, but CBA were not having placeholders. Oh yeah, Kyra. I remember when I was getting ready for PKing, when we got the special attack update, I think I bought like 3 or 4 dragon long swords and like 5 or 6 DDSs, and that hit the cash stack at the time. Hey Jasavi, how you doing? If you buy illegal drugs, it hurts others though. I mean, yeah, that is a whole another discussion, to be fair. What I'm saying is, like, if you could if you could ethically source your crack, then that, you know, like, if that's a choice, if that's something you want to do. Can you sell me 2 DDS and 1D long after banking? I'll check how many I've got because I'm sort of saving them for PKing with. Have you can get them from the Xanaris Marketplace if you've got a diamond. Remember, guys, if her puss is whack and she made you wait for it, unplug her fridge before leaving her house. Incredible advice right there. Jesus Christ. My Dragon Spear P is going to be without placeholder, I guess. I've actually somehow managed to get myself a Dragon Spear placeholder and a D-Med placeholder without spending any money. If she whack, I'm stealing something out of her house. just take the fridge. Don't unplug the fridge. Just take the fucking fridge. Stream alert. True. Although, actually, I got the dragon. I think I got both my Dragon Spears off stream. But I did get the Dragon Med on stream. Also put a piece of poop in top part of a toilet. I mean, that's just... Let's not go advocating for that kind of behavior, shall we? Six plus Dragon Spears, no shield half yet. Jesus Christ, 6 plus Dragon Spears is wild. Do people put weapon poison on their DDS for PVM? I don't see why not, right? Yeah, weapon poison on the DDS. That's absolutely low class, champ, sorry, but no. Yeah, let's if we're gonna shit in people's toilets, let's make sure we shit in the right part of them. I mean, you could. I can't believe I'm fucking saying this. You could just shit in the toilet and then not flush it if you really, if you were trying to get back at someone. But don't fucking put it in the top. That's properly degenerate. You have to start low in life before rising to the top. Yeah, you can start low, champ, but there's no reason to sink even lower than you already are. It's a baseline. Pharmaceutical. Oh, it's way up time. Let's go, boys. Put them in the chat if you've got them. I know we got some members in the chat right now. Pharmaceutical companies ethically source opium and cocaine to make medicines and stuff for anesthesia. Well, that's it then. Just rob the pharmaceutical companies, I guess. For legal reasons, that was a joke. If you're not a member, you can do the Timu Stonks emote like Bjorn as well. Become the pharmacist. Just become Walter White. Ranged XP is on the way up, guys. 56k XP to go. Another genie. Good grief. It's like the 6th genie I've had today, I think. Herblore XP going way up as well, apparently. Sorry, chat. I'm too way up right now. Don't know what we're chatting about. It's alright. We're just spamming the way up emote. It's all good. Right. I do need to go and grab myself another drink and nip to the toilet real quick. And I think we're nearly ready to bank. Let me just fill up this inventory and I'll head to the bank. Think we ready for a new topic? I think so. I was thinking of closing down my main account here 104. Would like to do a drop party if everyone's interested. Ooh, interesting stuff. When are you thinking of doing it? Don't go. Oh, I'm coming back. I'll finish this trip first. Sniff, when you say your main, you mean like you're gonna keep playing your UIM and you have a main, or are you saying you're gonna stop playing the UIM? Carly, you can go, not Sniff. Oh, I see, I see. It's not always about me. I'm sorry. I forget that sometimes. This is your main, Almo Bianco. Let's have a little look on the high scores. Not bad, not bad. You know I'm talking to you, Garlic? Dude, I'm streaming and people are talking in the chat, and 99% of the time it's directed towards me, so forgive me for assuming that someone is talking to me. I haven't played that account in over 200 days. I was gonna say, man, don't drop part of your UIM because you've made some crazy progress on there. We lost America around the time people quit smoking Marlboro Reds and started vaping strawberry cheesecake. Rip the American dream. Actually, I think you'll find I'm the one streaming. You're watching me kill fire giants right now. Oh, fuck. How do I subscribe to this guy? Posting screeny of Inv in Discord. Let's see it. Got some rune items. Got... what's that? 54 KGP. Some pickaxes, axe. Some herbs. 11.5k rune essence. Dragon dagger. A cavalier. Ring of wealth. D-long. Some runes. Now I love that rune S. Yeah, the S looking juicy. True. And the vultures begin to circle. Not the most exciting, but still a juicy chase for the S. We could do World 3 Seers. Oh, you managed to make it to Edgeville. And we got some garlic coming into the stack. 420 garlic. What a beast. Thank you, sir. Let's see what that does to the garlic stack. 43,723 garlic. Coming up to 44k. You hot to me in a moment, garlic? Oh, yeah. I forgot about the room bars. Let me go grab them. Prefer to be called an opportunist. Garlic is like, what, 2GP? I don't know if anyone is actually selling it. People just get it from the cupboard in Draenor. Right, I'm gonna go grab a drink and have a quick piss. I will be right back, boys. Right, I am back. Haven't decided a time or date. If we can rally people up, we could do it today. We could do it today. Obviously, whenever you want to do it, Sniff, it's kind of up to you, obviously. It might be better for me personally to do it on Sunday. But if you want to do it today, then do it whenever you want. Guys, can we fucking, like, chill out on the whole fucking vaping, drinking, smoking fucking debate? He says as he cracks a fucking beer. You must be married. Probably not going to be on Sunday. It's my birthday and I'll be hanging out with my brother. Oh, happy birthday for Sunday, Sniff. As he cracks a beer, I knew I liked something about you. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Thanks a lot, Garlic. Now I'm going to get me a drink. I mean, either sorry or you're welcome, whichever one works best for you, I guess. Sorry, welcome sounds perfect. There you go. Just take your pick. I can accommodate. I can accommodate everyone. Could launch it after you're done with your trip, if you want, man. Whenever you want, really. You know, I mean, there's I'm trying to grind out this range level, and I don't know how much longer I will be online for today because I've got to be up tomorrow. But don't let me define the parameters of your drop party. If you end, I go to sleep. Clicks are getting too slow. Guys, come on. I'm bored of the vape cigarette chat. Can we please stop? I don't care who's right anymore.
We haven't got unlimited time. Sun is out and you get to your prime. We're falling for love, we're falling for lust, we're falling through everything.
You streaming Tuesday? Yes, I'll be streaming on Tuesday. I'll be streaming. I do every other day, so I'll be streaming Sunday, then Tuesday, then Thursday, and then I think I'm not gonna be streaming next Saturday because I've got another D&D game. So there'll be a little 2-day break towards the end of next week. But I should be back on the Sunday after. So. Nobody is right. Everyone's point of view is valuable. Nobody is right, which in turn means everyone is wrong, which I can get behind that. That's the kind of pessimism I live my life by. Daddy Garlic has spoken. Oh, God. I'll take a D&D stream. Honestly, I feel like if I did stream our D&D games, I think it would actually be quite funny. We have a good time. But I also feel like my players probably wouldn't be they probably wouldn't like want to be on camera and stuff. And also to like set up a good quality D&D stream is really difficult because we play in person. I used to stream our online games like years ago. But doing an in-person D&D game on camera is very difficult. It's very expensive, I should say, because you got to mic everyone up. You got to have a bunch of different cameras. You got to have a camera for the dice. You got to have a camera for the battle mat. It's a lot of fucking work that goes into doing something like that. $11 PM GMT Tuesday. I think I can make that work, yeah. That should be fine. Guys, honestly, both of you, please chill out. I will time you out. It's getting annoying. Or take it to Discord and private messages. I don't care. My life would be made if they actually had a D&D session where 2 warriors literally threw hands as part of the session. What, like, the actual players themselves had to fight in real life? I'm not sure. I mean, these days, the D&D has become a lot more mainstream, so it might be more interesting, but if you were to do that back in, like, the fucking 70s, you'd have some very scrawny looking nerds trying to fucking punch each other. And honestly, that could be cinema. I'm off work on Tuesday, woohoo, getting a chance for a pickaxe or axe. I'm way too much AFK doing those grinds and item breaks. A chance for a pickaxe or axe? What do you mean, Kantero? Are you just going to try and grind out rune axes and pickaxes? So you've got backups. Hopefully Aussies and Kiwis can make it. I think that's probably a good time for the Aussies and Kiwis, Sniff. Army has said before, like, if I want to, like, send him, like, music and stuff, if I send it to him at, like, 1 AM, that's, like, prime time for him, so 11 PM GMT should probably be a good sort of time for everyone. Thanks for dealing with the Scarlet. Gonna make dinner and watch a movie. Cheers. More loot paths incoming. Hey, thanks for tuning in, Up. No worries. Sniff's loot drop party, I mean. Oh, I see. Sorry, I'm piecing it together now. Yes, there's chance for spare pickaxes and axes.
Found me right here. I'm running out of air. Coming up from the deep. Drowning right here. But you're the one who cared. Showing up like you did. No matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathe me back to life. One touch, and I am back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank again. I'm coming back like I never left, 'cause you breathe me back. You breathe me back. And I am back like I never left. My heart.
I feel like we need a palate cleanser. Do you guys want to hear a song I tried to write on my lunch break today? Want to hike the mountains here soon? Where is here again, champ? I can't remember where you said you were from. Squeak's been real quiet. He saw what happened to his cousin, bro, so he better shut the fuck up. He knows what's coming. There also may be a chance for another advent thingy from Santa. Oh, yeah. Gifts from Santa. Let's go. No, I'm Angie, no song. Mute stream for 5 minutes. Blast the song, yes please. Okay, I'll show you. I'll give you a quick disclaimer. It is not finished and it is nowhere near as good as other stuff that I've written, but it's like the start of a song. Let me see where it is. Here we go. God, it's loud. Fucking hell. There you go. That's what I got so far. Is that you rapping? It is, Noel, yeah. I've done much better work than that, but that's what I came up with on my lunch break today. My favorite part of that is the make enough money to use an Xbox controller to drive my submersible. Oh, North Carolina, got ya. It slaps. Thanks. Isn't that where the Wright brothers are from? I'm not sure where the Wright brothers are from. Those are the guys that like did the first attempted flight, right? I need to hop on this track. I'll send my verse. Nearly missed a genie, listened to the beat, but got it. Nice, don't miss those genies. First powered aircraft, I don't know that one. Yeah, it's something to do with one of the first flights, right? That's mad good, what the fuck? Bloody hell, mate, real drive-by vibes. That's... Have you not heard any of my music before, no? It is the state of flight. Ah. First song I've heard of yours, quite good, dude. Oh, dude, if that's the first you've heard, then there's much better. This is the first? Okay, hang on. I've got to show some other things. Apologies to the guys that have heard it all before, but I can't have that be the only thing that you hear from me. I'll just play a couple.
I suffer the suffer, and I suckle the spiral. No survival is vital. I don't rival in idols. I'm vibing with violence. I'm primal with titles. Aligning the lines like a Bible recital. Cause I'm rapping with patterns. I'm packing the passion, attacking. The track like a phantom. I'm rapping in as I stack them. The chambers, I dismantle the climate. I'm candid, handle the damage. I'm expanding the canvas, I'm moving the brush like a bandit. Truth in the language, I sculpted and make it gigantic. Master the craft, I'm elastic with math. Every fraction intact on the passage of craft. Living in the same house, spitting out strangers. Now we in danger. Never try to change her. Never try to rearrange her. Wrapped up like a baby in a manger. Now we in separate beds, a clash of heads. Think she must have missed the meds. It's all a mess. Past 12 years are gone, but feeling withdrawn. Tommy, it's time to move on. She don't wanna know.
This slap more.
She don't wanna know. She don't wanna know. Twisted up inside a metaphor. Tears drip a drop on the glass, just like the whiskey pours. I street to remember. Keep forgetting for longing to be numb. Can't feel it anymore. Twisted up, I fill my cup. We fucked it up. It's just my luck. We on the cusp. It's just a bump. It's just a slump, but I ain't getting up. I've been emotional limit, I'm coasting, the moment explosive, I'm zoning again. Focus is cold, I've been folding up potence, I'm open, I'm chosen, I'm ghosting my friends. Running through the pain, but I'm built for the strain, still in the game, all the wills in the rain, skill with the aim. I've been drilling my brain, feeling insane, but I deal with that flame. Hey, taught that.
Better than KSA times 2.
Hot blast scar, but the craft complex. Boss that tool like a hot bad text, yeah. task, I've adapted with the syntax. Flip that scheme, bring the heat like an impact. Mix that dream with a scene full of setbacks. Still got drive when I bleed through the jet lag. Living in
You're
the same
right, it's a
house,
lot
feeling like
better.
strangers. Now we in danger, never try to change her, never try to rearrange her. Wrapped up like a baby in a manger. Now we in separate beds, a clash of heads. Think you must have missed the meds, it's all a mess. Past 12 years ago, I'm feeling
If
withdrawn.
I try to rap that fast, I'll rhyme orange with house. Hey man, if you rap fast enough, it can be done.
I'm just trying to talk, but she don't wanna know.
Anyone from chat knows someone working at UMG, Sony, or WMG? Someone give this mate a contract ASAP. Wrapped up like a hon in a manger. Poor hon, man.
Living in the same house, feeling like strangers. Now we in danger, never try to change her, never try to rearrange her. Wrapped up like a baby in a manger. Now we in separate beds, a clash of heads. Think she must have missed the meds, it's all a mess. Past 12 years are gone, but feeling withdrawn. Tell me it's time to move on. 'Cause she don't wanna know.
Bloody hell, this is damn good. Bone Thugs and Garlicky, real street sweeper lad, fuck yeah. And to think you know a guy. Don't know what to say about that.
Done with this 9 to 5 type shit. Boss make a dollar, I make a dime type shit. Got limited time and to have and decline. And at the end, what do I gotta show for it? What kind of life are we living? So many decades of our life, but we never really winning or just trying to survive in a world that's unforgiving. Didn't choose to subscribe, but this was in the beginning. And I ain't trying to get all political, cynical. I just disagree with the principle, it's typical. Funny in a world that's digital, immeasurable, it's clinical, it's fixable, but I can't see the visual. Do what I'm told, said fuck that. Looking for the man, said fuck that. And if you got a problem with the things that I said, you can find a fucking dick and you can fuck that. Guess I just don't like to see control, lose my soul, pay the toll, trying to climb my way out this hole, yeah that's the goal. 3 points like a Super Bowl, cause I really got a passion for this music and I'm gonna try and take it to the top and really use it. And I know I got a chance cause yeah these lyrics will be too sick and I'm shouting out the beat and all the people who produce it. I'm just trying to make an honest living, wanna pay my bills, but I gotta work on what I love, don't wanna shill. Know that I can do it, yeah I know I got the skills. When it's time to go to bed I waking up and feel fulfilled. Tell him I don't need no label, although a label would be nice though. So if any labels be listening, come hit me up, let's make a deal at the table. I do this instead of therapy, order my thoughts like my ABCs. Pen to the paper, I step to the mic and I watch as my demons all get released. Sometimes I sit and I talk to them, giving me thoughts I don't want even one of them. Drown them in whiskey, it's better than using guns. You see me smiling, I'm probably not having fun. I'm trying to change how I look at the world, don't understand why we're not more concerned. That's anecdotal, it's what I've observed, so waiting on God to come back and confirm. Do what I'm told, said fuck that. Waiting for the man, said fuck that. And if you got a problem with the things that I said, you can find
Garlic should be your rap name.
Sometimes it be rough, never feeling enough, but I try to make something of nothing. When I spit off the cup to try to deal with the stuff in my head, you know that I'm not bluffing. And I'll be the first one to tell you the dark thoughts are rising when life overwhelming. But I made a promise to never leave my friends behind, and that's why I keep trying. Cause I've lost friends and I've gained friends, but out of the friends that I lost, some left. And some of the other friends that I lost left in a way, cause they're all dead. Trusting myself when asking for help will stop.
Where can I listen to your tracks? I can drop my SoundCloud in the chat, but don't scroll down too far because it gets really bad. There's a lot of really trash shit at the bottom of there. Got some good flow, good stuff. Thank you, man. This is good. Last one was S tier. This is A tier. This is honestly sick. I would buy the LP disc, please. I pray that one day that will be possible. I can send you a CD. How far off now, mate? We are looking at like the 43k, I think.
And to the people who said I'll never make it, take a look around and see I made it now. And to the people who doubted me, now they all be scouting me, now they all be shouting my name, my words, the lyrics that I spurred, the pain, the hurt, I brushed off all the dirt, the state, alert, all the lessons that I learned now. I don't give a fuck about the fame and all the riches now. Yeah, I ain't really fucking like that. Yeah, I do it for the music, ain't trying to chase racks. I don't give a fuck about that. Yeah,
Home stretch? Yeah, man. We're nearly there.
and everybody fucking with a track, put your arms in the air from the front to the back. And then they ask me why I write raps, how long have you got, cause there's a lot to unpack. Snakes on a plane, yeah, I'm spitting venom. Breathing from the pit with a box and 7. Bars and bars and bars and bars, that's inception. That's Inception. My life is a movie, so I had to reference. 3 hits, big screen, did you catch him? Fire on a stick, yeah, just like I matched him. But I ain't really fucking lie, fucking lie. Yeah, I am really fucking
Can tell you're tired, didn't even react to a half key. Yeah, oh, true, it's a loop half.
don't give a fuck about that. Yeah, I keep my head down and I'm staying on track. And everybody
They're all good so far. If you get more like this, you'll have an album. Maybe. That's the dream one day. You're honestly way better looking than I was expecting. I don't even know if that's a compliment or not. Okay. This song makes me want to hold a lighter up and swing left to right.
Splash gang about to cook it up. Yeah, I am really fucking like that. Yeah, I do it for the music and trying to chase racks. I don't give a fuck about that. Yeah, I keep my head down and I'm staying on track. Everybody fucking with a trap. Put your arms in the air from the front to the back. And then they ask me why I write raps. How long have you got? 'Cause there's a lot to unpack.
If this can be turned into an LP, man, putting that plate on and that shift hitting those tunes would be most chill.
Splash gang about to cook it up. Yeah, I don't dream it, I just do it, wrap it up and then consume it, eating good with all this bread I'm putting on.
You can do an EP? Yeah, that'd probably be what I end up doing at some point.
I'm just getting started, something like a jumper cable. Don't get it twisted, I'm persistent, see it through, complete the mission. I'll be flying high up in the clouds, no one can touch me. They said I fell, but I won't bail, now they all watch me blaze this trail. I chase the music, yeah, I live my life like it's a movie. Spent a couple bands on a diamond chain. Yeah, I don't really know about that. Flying Rome on a private plane. Yeah, I don't really know about that. Party in the hills with cocaine. Yeah, I don't really know about that. But getting to the top of this game. Yeah, I might know a thing about that.
Don't know if I want to KO someone or text my ex at this point. Thanks, Garlic. Oh, God.
My name unlocks the keys, knock Schrodinger, think outside the box, but I'm not dead, you know I'm well, yeah, I'm alive and kicking. I still exist, yeah, I persist, and all these bars, they are a gift, I'm in the present now, but when I'm past, they'll all be clipping. Make no mistake, I bend, don't break, so tired of people acting fake, and all these poses trying to copy me to find fulfillment. Please get them gone, they make me on, they all as real as moons and porn, they say they understand, but they too young, yeah, they too infant. But I'm mature, please be assured, though I ain't claiming to be killed, 'cause I still got these demons in my head, I'm trying to fight them. Some days I win, some days I lose, some days I'm just fucking confused, but I won't let them stop me making bars, yeah, I still ride them. Spent a couple bands on a diamond chain. Yeah, I don't really know about that.
Don't know about that.
Flying Rome on a private plane. Yeah, I don't really know about that.
Don't know about that.
Party in the hills with cocaine. Yeah, I don't really know about that.
Don't know about that either.
But getting to the top of this game. Yeah, I might know a thing about that.
Maybe.
Spent a couple bands on a diamond chain. Yeah, I don't really know about that. Flying Rome on a private plane. Yeah, I don't really know about that. Party in the hills with cocaine. Yeah, I don't really know about that. But getting to the top of this game. Yeah, I might know a thing about that.
And then I ventured off and I did some stuff that, like, isn't rap. So I guess if you like Blink 182, you might like this. It's a little cringe, but
It's a Friday night and I'm texting with you. We don't have any plans. Ask you what you wanna do. We could go for a smoke, but don't have any weed. Say let's go for a drink, and I've got a little speed. Drink a bit to calm my nerves. Then the usual thing occurs. Looking forward to a good weekend, but then you say you're gonna see your boyfriend. I've got feelings kinda high. Your words are pretty sharp. Yeah, they sting and make me bleed.
S tier catchy one. Def play this after a good night out with the old lady. Get the mood right to put in work. Oh god. Had a previous best friend who had his own music studio worth nearly 43k. And this is true, it was right next to his house in his garage. Modern than that, time was fun. That's honestly the dream. Really like this one.
Cause it's your boyfriend. I find feelings kinda hard and your words are pretty sharp. Yeah, they sting and make me bleed just like that tattoo on your arm. Said you catch me when I fall, said you'd help break down my walls, but I guess you were just a liar after all. I find feelings kinda hard and your words are pretty sharp. Yeah, they sting and make me bleed just like that tattoo on your arm. Said you catch me when I fall, said you.
This bloke could do it all, bloody hell. Talk about diverse, the UK Nirvana. Damn good to be honest. Hey, thanks bro, I appreciate that honestly. What's this one name I tried to show my friend who likes punk and couldn't find a song? This song, you mean what's this song that I wrote called? I named it Feelings Are Hard, or are you talking about something else? See you Garlic going to bed? Just contracted throat cancer. Oh, jeez, good night man. I'm not bringing this up again bro. Congrats on 86 sailing and terror. Huge. Insane how many great legendary bands started in a garage. Yeah, true, honestly.
Memories will keep me warm. My body temperature is dropping so quickly. Will I survive the storm? I know that this always meant more to me than it ever did to you. Than it ever did to you. Because you're gone and I'm still dancing for the two of us in my room. Cause you're gone and I'm still drinking for the two of us in my room.
My god, I forgot about the dog cheese. Jesus Christ, that's a bit of a throwback.
Spend the night with drinks in each other's arms. Wake up in a blurry haze. Is it your bed or mine? I think you've had your fill. I think I've had my chance. And if it's not working by now, then it never will. It never will.
You should have guessed the made up. Can make dragon salvage hook. Oh, nice. I've only got the room ones. This is like pop math. Yeah. Dude, I'm a massive Midwest emo fan, so a lot of inspiration from that kind of music. And then I've done, so I'll stop playing this soon, I promise. I've done like some like emo rap kind of stuff. It's just like a lot of mumbling down the mic. This music just killed my hemorrhoid. Fucking hell.
You know I hit you up next week.
This slaps too. Good bass note and atmosphere. The first two are my favorite though, to be honest. Yeah, this is like, some of these songs are from like 2 years ago. I was still trying to, it's been a massive learning process, honestly. Like, I never really have listened to rap music very much. I was always like a very like rock kind of guy, Midwest emo, punk, whatever you want to call it, pop punk. And then I was like, I like writing lyrics, so I'll try and write some rap. And then I've just trying to like learn how to get better at it. Like, the thing that got me into like trying to do rap in the first place was Lil Peep. I don't know if we've got any Lil Peep fans in the chat. I tried to do, I'll show you this one. This is like a complete rip-off of Lil Peep, but I tried to like do like a tribute song to him and like kind of copy like his whole flow and everything. So if you know Lil Peep, you'll probably know what song this is like ripped off from, but this is like the first kind of thing that got me into it. My attempt at recreating it.
Anything more from you, girl? Yeah, that shit is over. I don't even think about you anymore. That shit over. Tryna turn a new leaf over. Got luck like she a 40 clover. She hate when I'm driving my Rover. She tell me she wish I was sober tonight. Girl, I'm too faded to fight. I would stop, but the pain is just too painful to try. I say goodnight, she say goodbye. Never thought I would be taking my life. It's time to get high, I'm gonna cry. Don't ask me why.
He passed 5 years ago, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's been a while. Did you know he also used to play RuneScape? Lil Peep, you sound way better than him, to be honest. It slaps too.
Don't get mad. I know I promised that this would be the last time that I messed up. I said that I'd try and it wasn't a lie, but the devil, she calling me to the dark side. If I stay here, will you still help me to hide? I don't wanna slip, but I think that I might. I think I'm seriously running out of time. Girl, will you please give me some of your time? I know you're the person you can't make me fine. I know you're the person that I want to be mine. Cause when I'm without you, I'm not feeling so blind. But I couldn't get sober. I would do anything, anything for you, girl. But I couldn't get sober. I would do anything, anything for you, girl. But I couldn't get sober. I would do anything, anything for you, girl. But I couldn't get sober.
This is a vibe too, for sure.
I would do anything, anything for you, girl. But I couldn't get sober.
Maybe I should get on the meth. You never know, man. You never know what part of your brain you might unlock. So that's kind of like a catalogue of some of my songs. I've made so fucking many that are just awful, but I get the only other thing I can show you actually is I've been starting to do a song with Army of One. You might have seen him in the chat. I can show you like my part of the song that we're working on. Where's it gone? Let me know what you think about this. I think this is the first time I like tried like a boom bap type beat, and I think it's kind of interesting.
Ian James on the beat.
So the music got me feeling all insane. Propane, started finding thoughts falling out of my brain. Fuck a gold chain, I don't need that man around my neck to make magic days blame. And tell me what you know about a gold tooth, gold finger looking fly, James Bond, black suit. If you tryna throw smoke, yo, can I get twos? Now I got a dip, Venus flowing like it's fondue. I took a break, I'm like a recess at school. I got my principles, I'm not invincible. Feelings overflowing like a cup is full. Now I'm half empty, pessimism is permissible. I feel invisible like John Cena in the ring.
So that's like, that's what we were working on together. Hopefully that song will get released. I think he wants to put it on like an actual like official album release, so that would be cool. Yeah, let me put some Monster Cat back on. That's so fire. I wish I could help with drums. I just can't record mine. I feel like drums are difficult to do and record. How you come up with these beats? Bloody good, to be honest. Most of the beats that you heard from all those songs, I literally just go on YouTube and search for like free beats that you like can upload to YouTube without any copyright. I don't know where Army got that beat from though. He chose that one. But yeah, that's my attempt at music. How are we doing on the XP here? 33k to go. Ooh. I didn't think I was going to make it, but I think we might. Maybe. $2.679 mil. What are you talking about, Death Toms? Let's do it. 90 Legolas tonight. The dream. The thing, I don't want to like go super late because like I've got D&D tomorrow. I need to wake up in the morning, do some prep, and then go over and run the game. So I can't be like dead, you know. And it is 20 past 1 in the morning right now. Oh, prayer XP. Oh, on classic. Nice. Preppers in, drink a beer and cheer, right? No, preppers in, like, I actually have to, like, sit down, open up a bunch of Google documents, and, like, plan out what I'm going to do for the whole session. 70 prayer, let's go. Hey, congrats, Bjorn. Huge. You just earned yourself a one-way ticket to my Northern California cottage, lad. Real lyrical genius. We will hotbox the Cadillac and plot the future. I don't smoke anymore, but I'll have a beer in the caddy. Why not? Time for sleep at 2:22. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. Thanks for tuning in, dude, and appreciate all the support, man. Have a good night. Now you aid me into 70 prayer so we can be twins. $30k XP to go. Also got a clue. Ooh, good luck, Beyond. Saying some clue RNG. Got about 50k prayer XP to go as well to 72 prayer. Big Bones putting in the work. Kind of wild weed is illegal in the UK. Thought it was legal. Yeah, it's kind of wild. It's like just such a fucking massive waste of fucking police time, honestly. I mean, like, everyone fucking does it. It's like, I've literally seen, like, I remember when I was younger, like, I had friends, like, the police would, like, catch them smoking weed, and they'd literally just be like, put that out, throw it away, and then just walk off. Like, there was, like, they just don't care. How bad would life be for you personally to have to want to end it? Would you try survive an apocalypse? I mean, Jesus Christ, man. I think I would try and survive an apocalypse, yeah. In a way, I mean, maybe this is like a romanticized, like, viewpoint of it, but I feel like it, like, in a weird way, it would kind of be like actual kind of freedom in a way. Do you know what I mean? Like, it would be horrible, but it would be like going back to, you know, not like, you don't have to get up and do your 9-to-5 office job to make money. It'd just be like trying to survive. Many states here it's illegal also. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of stupid. So, free RuneScape videos, how you doing? I think, did you tell me your name was Mike last time that you were in here, actually? I'm getting a vibe that you said your name was Mike. I'll try to survive till the end. Dude, if there's ever a fucking apocalypse, we've got to pick somewhere in the world that we can all try and gather at. It's also illegal to off yourself. I mean, what they're going to do? Arrest me? Going somewhere near clear water. Me and my friends have always had a plan if there is an apocalypse. There's a castle quite near where I live. So our plan is always, if there's ever a zombie apocalypse, we go to the castle, we meet up there, we like get like a full set of like plate mail or like chain mail or whatever to protect us from the zombie bites. And then once we've all gathered up and got our fucking armor, we make our way to a coastline somewhere. We find like a fairly big boat, We clear it out. Like, I'm talking like a ferry, like a cruise ship kind of boat, right? We take some time to try and clear it out of zombies. We gather as many supplies as we possibly can. Absolutely fill the ship with just like canned food and like water and stuff. And then we just sail the boat out into the ocean a bit. Because I'm assuming zombies can't swim. And then we just live on the boat off the supplies that we've got for as long as we can. And then maybe they'll have to make like some supply runs back to the mainland here and there. But just live on the boat. That's our plan. Norway into one of the fjords. Big mountains, we can make nuclear shelter. Planning my zombie meeting point tonight with the homies. I would force evolve and gain the ability of flight. I mean, that would do it. Although, what if the zombies also did that? That would be kind of rough, wouldn't it? Imagine, like, we've had movies, like, we've had zombie movies, right? Where zombies are always, like, very slow, like, shambling very slowly towards you to attack. And then we upgraded to zombies that can run quickly, and that was terrifying. Can you imagine if zombies could fucking fly, dude? Where is that movie? That would be absolutely terrifying. You think that you don't like wasps flying around in your face when you're having a picnic? Imagine a fucking zombie trying to fucking rip your throat out. Nightmare fuel. Flying zombies would make me shit myself. I mean, dude, honestly, if there were flying zombies, I probably would unalive myself, because there's no fucking chance, bro. You are fucked. There's a zombie movie where they can disguise as humans. That'd be terrifying. Yeah. I mean, I feel like in a zombie apocalypse, humans are always very suspicious of other humans as well as zombies, right? Because you never know who's trying to, like steal all your stuff and things like that. Got a package today, a small red box that says SOS on it. I'm not sure there'd be anyone to answer your SOS call, though, you know what I mean? The worst people in zombie movies are the people that get bit and don't tell the group. Yeah. There's that... What film is it in? I think it's in the second Zombieland movie where, like, they think that that person's been bit by a zombie, but they're just having, like, an allergic reaction. And don't they, like, fucking shoot her or something because they think she's been bitten? These are the kinds of conversations that, like, me and my friends have all the time. Like, I remember when we were, like, kids. We did that thing that all kids do where you go, like, find, like, a field and you go sit in a circle and you just, like, you drink or you smoke or whatever. And, like, everyone in the circle was all, like, talking amongst each other. And me and my one friend, Luke, we sat there and we were, like, we got really invested in this conversation just between the two of us about what we would do if we were both stranded on a desert island together. And we were, like, convinced that we would be able to, like, survive and build a fucking pirate ship and sail back home, right? We were clearly delusional or very under the influence, but it was a great conversation. And I remember, like, we kind of, like, finished this conversation. We thought we'd been talking for, like, 20 minutes or something. And we finished the conversation and everyone else in the group was like, are you guys fucking done? And we were like, what do you mean? It was like, you've been speaking together for 2 hours. You've literally just sat there and talked about this fucking desert island between yourselves for 2 fucking hours. And we were like, oh, okay. Flint and steel, a tampon, because that is honestly best fire starter. A mirror, lip balm, burn, great. I've thought about it a ton, prepared. Always like realistic situations where shit can go wrong like that. Yeah. Invokes motion to if you get attached to the characters. Like, what the fuck? Good drugs right there. I mean, dude, we like I still meet up with him from time to time, and we have like really weird conversations about all sorts, about like aliens, the universe, science shit. Like he's like that one friend I have that like is just as weird and curious about science and stuff as I am. And like my girlfriend fucking hates it because my girlfriend, like, I remember when we when we went to New York. We went to like the Natural History Museum there, and there's like a planetarium part of it. And I remember we went into this planetarium part, and we were like watching, you know, this massive thing of all the stars and stuff on the ceiling. And my girlfriend was literally started having a panic attack because she's like so easily triggered by like existential crisis type stuff, and just like the idea of how small and insignificant we are. She was just like, I can't handle this. I'm freaking out. So whenever me and like my friend and my girlfriend are like, we go camping sometimes, and like me and Luke will sit up by the fire just like talking about all this stuff and like the universe and stuff. And my girlfriend's like, nope, I'm going to sleep. I can't deal with this. Best topics right there. I mean, yeah, dude, like nothing better than like going on a camping trip and you can see all the stars and you just start like talking about fucking how big the universe is, how small we are, what's the meaning of life, are aliens real? At like 3 in the morning on your like 12th beer. It's just fun. Is it strange to have been interested in O-repping since I was like 12? I mean, not that I am freaking out or anything, but it's always good to prep a bit. Oh, prepping. Like seatbelt when driving. I mean, I think there's like a line somewhere, right? Like, I don't think you can live your life in total fear to the point where, you know, like, if you're like one of these doomsday guys, some of them I feel like it really just takes over their life and they can't do anything else and they can't enjoy anything because they're just constantly worried about it. But I think, like, just having a basic plan in mind is always a good idea, you know? You can either hear some deep logical answers or some what the hell are you talking about answers. Exactly, man. And both of them are fun to, like, because both of us will, like, talk about that kind of stuff. And then the other one of us will, like, play devil's advocate. And, like, we just get into some really weird fucking discussions. What does Area 51 hide? Nothing if you Naruto run fast enough. Ever eaten MRE garlic? Not like a proper like army one, but I've had like the like boil in a bag meals that you can get. The pasta MREs are the best. I mean, you can't really go wrong with pasta, can you? Pasta's like always generally pretty okay. Even like bad pasta is edible, you know what I mean? Beefaroni? Not sure about that one. What was that fucking chili dog meme that was going around on Reddit ages ago? Like the macaroni beef dog or something. What was it? Not in fear, but to have a healthy mindset and to learn skills and maybe to have basic tools to expand resources around you if anything happens. Yeah, I think that's a good idea, you know. Just to have some basics of like, you don't even need to, you know, you don't need to be fucking Bear Grylls, but just like learning some basic survival skills I think is like useful. You might never need to use them, but if you ever find yourself in a situation where you're like, shit, I wish I'd watched that 20-minute video on YouTube that would explain how to do this thing. I have like a survival guidebook app on my phone that doesn't need internet, that has like basic information about like tying knots, what plants and stuff are edible, how to make like different ways to make shelters and fires and stuff. So if I ever am like in a situation where I'm like fucked but I've still got battery on my phone, I can like look something up real quick, turn my phone off as soon as I've got it, save the battery, and like it's just like something that maybe will help me one day if I'm in like a fucking plane crash and survive and crash into the fucking jungle or something, you know? Like it sounds stupid, but like it takes up what? 300 meg on my phone? I can live with 300 meg less space on my phone in the 1 in a billion chance that I'll ever need to use it. Another genie I nearly missed. Oh no. I know I'm not the only one that walks in a restaurant or somewhere and plan out way to sit just in case something goes off, constantly looking around for anything to happen. Growing up, I've always been heavily observative. Not stupid at all, anything can happen. Yeah. I think that, like, it can sound kind of cringe when you, like, explain it to people, but I don't know. You know, like, I'd rather be a little bit cringe than have absolutely no idea what to do in some situations. If you were forced to be in a horror movie franchise, which one you think you could survive? Probably quite a lot of them. Because the whole sort of thing with horror genres is that people are fucking stupid. Like, if I was in like 90% of horror films where like weird shit is happening, I would sell the house and I would move. I would run away. I would go live somewhere else. Like, I wouldn't just sit around and be like, oh, well, this is probably fine, or I'm going to investigate this myself. Like, fuck no, dude. Like, if I'm in a if I've like moved into some creepy old house and like there's like an old Victorian doll that keeps like appearing in different rooms without anyone moving it, I'm not gonna fucking live there. Do you know what I mean? I'm fucking off, bro. I'm gonna go buy a fucking apartment in central London. Do you know what I mean? Where there's like tons of people around. Fuck that shit. No beefaroni dogs in a crisis. Beefaroni dogs, is that what it was? I agree, got 3 power banks in backup because during wintertime typically there's power outages. I guess in Norway maybe it's like a little more common for stuff like that to happen, so that makes sense. I do have a power bank though, I use it when I go camping. What if that was the last bit of your money for that house? Sell the house then, get the money back. Go stay in a hotel. Go stay in a fucking tent. You know, you hear like weird noises coming from the basement at 3 in the morning and no one else is in the house. I ain't fucking going into the basement. I'll wait until the fucking morning when there's daylight. Do you know what I mean? Like, people, I mean, it would be a shitty horror movie if people actually like behaved in a logical, rational way, I guess, but it's kind of stupid. Oh, we did on XP. We're 20k away. Fucking hell. It is like 20 to 2 though. We're cutting it a bit tight, honestly. I do need to go to bed soon. Bro, has there ever been a logical horror movie? I mean, you did say if you were forced to be in a horror movie franchise, which one do you think you could survive? And I think that's what I said. I think I could survive a lot of them if I just behaved logically and rationally. Like, horror movies where there's just, like, some fucking supernatural thing that just straight up kills you, then, I mean, it's just kind of GG at that point, isn't it? There's not much you can do about that, but... Best scary movie in your eyes? I'm not a massive fan of horror films, to be honest. I've not watched very many. I do quite like The Babadook, though. I think that's quite a good one. I'm more interested in, like, I'm more of a fan of, like, psychological thriller films rather than, like, your average horror movie. Like, I'm not interested in, like, jump scares and all that shit. Like, I want, like, something that, like, is a real mind fuck of a movie, you know? Lots of, like, twists and turns. That was good. Scary movie as such logical movies, or the opening scene from Naked Gun with Leslie Nielsen. The opening where the dude gets shot. I need to find that clip and send you. First time I saw Babadook had me shook. Yeah, that was a good one. I like that because it wasn't just like a bunch of jump scares and like gore and blood. It was more psychological because I don't think you ever see the Babadook, do you? Or maybe you see him at the very end, but it's all like it's like the horror movies, right? Where if you watch the entire movie and they just change the background music the whole time, it wouldn't be scary. Like if they put a completely different soundtrack into that movie, it would not be scary at all. It's like the tension. It's like it's the tension that gets built up with the music, and like just kind of weird like mindfucky type stuff going on. That's like that's the kind of film I enjoy. Bird Box? That sounds familiar. Have I seen that film? No, I haven't seen that film. I think I know vaguely. That's the one. Is that the one where they have to like be really quiet? Or they're not allowed to... Oh, they're not allowed to like look at anything or something? I don't know. I've not seen it. Oh, I'm thinking of A Quiet Place, aren't I? 1408 is probably my favorite horror movie. I love how intense it is in the beginning. The Insidious series is my favorite. I think I might have seen one of the Insidious movies. I don't know. Also, what's that movie where, like, is it called Orphan? Where, like, that family, like, adopts a little girl and the little girl turns out to be, like, a fucking, like, 30-year-old woman or something with some medical condition. I quite like that. That was quite good. But I've just not really watched a lot of horror movies, to be honest. It's not really my thing. Every time you ask something, ad pops up. Did you watch Coraline as a kid? No. I think the first time I watched Coraline, I was like 16. But I quite like it. I think Coraline's a good film. Sent it in stream chat as well if anyone wants to see the clip I meant. I'll have a look at the end of the stream, man. Just gonna grab another drink, guys. I'll be right back. I am back. Always thought James and the Giant Peach was a horror movie as a kid. Do you mean like the animated one or like the real life one with Sarah Jessica? Is it Sarah Jessica Parker? No, Joanna Lumley in it. Because honestly, those fucking aunts were creepy as fuck in that movie. So I don't blame you. Best movies are the ones that have you guessing something is going to happen next, then bam, something way off happens. Yeah. James the Giant Peach was good. Cozy tool to watch 2008. Great film, you won't regret it. It's about a haunted hotel. Hey Keepler, how you doing, bro? I have terrible news, guys. This was the last beer in the fridge, so we definitely have to go to bed after this. Been running S for the inducted. Nice. The one with the giant pineapple? Yeah, not. Maybe that was the sequel. Haven't seen that one. At 51 out of 53k nats right now? Oh hell yeah, dude. Are you using them for alking or superheating? Do they even give you a buzz garlic? What, the beer? Yeah. I'm not as bad. I swear to God, like I feel like everyone thinks I'm like a fucking alky. I'm honestly not as bad as I think most people think. You got any rubbing alcohol? No, there is like I got whiskey, rum, and wine. But that's not a good idea at 2 in the morning. Alking's 94, I think, but Inducted is trying to convince me to skill superheating iron. Ah, okay. UK people been drinking since birth. You guys are made of beer. I mean, yeah, true. Maybe it's just like maybe it's a UK thing. I don't know. Superheating is way faster than alking. Yeah, but alking just gives you the money straight away, you know. Depends if you... And then I mean, either way, you've either got to go get a bunch of stuff to alk, or got to go, like, get a bunch of ores to superheat, so... Do you have the Goldsmith Gauntlets, Keeplo, or did you take one of the other ones? Took the Chaos Gauntlets? Okay, so it's not like you can, like, superheat gold, or you'd have to, yeah, do iron or steel or something. Well, you could, but you wouldn't get as much XP. 16k XP to go, guys. Come on. We're so close. I've got D&D in 12 hours. Nearly 90 there in eyes? Yeah, man. Once we hit that 90 range, the next steps, I think, are going to be going for 90 attack on Chaos Druids to get some herbs to get us some sort of progress towards 80 herb lore. I'm not quite sure how far we'll get, but I mean, 75 would be a nice little milestone to hit. I would like to get to 80 herb lore as well, but I'm not sure if I like did 90 attack at Chaos Druids the whole way. I don't know if I would get enough herbs for 80 herb lore. Maybe I would, maybe I wouldn't. I'm sure I'll get like more of an idea if I get to like, let's say 85. I'll probably be able to figure out whether I will or not. Haven't quested in so long. Same. I've got no quest to do. On Chaos Druids, you're going to have enough herbs for 80 herb lore for sure? You think? Okay. That might be the plan then. Because I would like to get 80 herb lore knocked out. And then it's going to be a case of trying to figure out what I want to do for smithing, prayer, and rune crafting. I mean, smithing is going to probably be the most annoying one. Prayer is just going to be a case of killing stuff that drops bones. Maybe buying some dragon bones. Rune crafting is just going to be like 100 hours of mining essence and then rune crafting. Smithing is... I don't know, like, I really can't be asked to mine all the ores, so maybe we just try and grind some money and buy the bars that we need for 80 smithing, but it's so expensive. I think it's like 30 to 50 mil. It's the secondaries? Yeah, true. I mean, I think to get to 80 herb lore, I would need, from 74, I need like 10,000 prayer potions, which, you know, I could have potentially buy or grind out that many Ranars, but picking up 10,000 snake grass is not something I want to be doing. I pray for you if you do druids, I'm going insane. I don't know, man, like, when I was doing the Chaos Druids with the 82 thieving shortcut, I was actually kind of enjoying it. It was, like, pretty chill for me. I absolutely hated doing Chaos Druids up until that point, but once I got that shortcut, it made it so much more bearable. Whether or not it's bearable to go all the way to 90 attack, I don't know, but I guess we'll see. Bro, up late? I am up late, Ghoul, because we are... what? 14k away from 90 ranged. Hey, Wu-Tang, how you doing, bro? Minus 39 Celsius here right now? That's insane. No one should be living in somewhere that gets that cold. Plus 30 here? Yeah, there's a guy that I work with that lives in Perth, and he was saying today, we were all saying how cold it's gonna get, and he was like, it's fucking well hot over here. Mine or Fletch? God, this song is a bit too much for me right now. Jesus Christ. Let's have a little look in on our other skills right now. We're at 5.12 mil HP XP. So we need 226k HP XP. And that'll get us to 90 hit points, which will be very nice. We've been burying all these big bones. So we're currently sitting at nearly 850k prayer XP. So we're about 50k prayer XP away from 72 prayer as well. It's not too bad. Obviously 72 is still a long way off from 80, but... It is like average top temp for a summer day here, though. Do you ever get into like the 40s in Australia? I'm pretty sure we had a day last summer in the UK where it was like 38 degrees and it was just like fucking miserable. It was like a crazy, like, there was like 4 days where it got up to like 30 degrees and we were all dying. And then it went up to like 34, then like 36, then 38, back down to 34, and then it started to cool back down again. It went down to like 28. But those 4 days were fucking horrendous. Probably 40 in Alice Springs today. Limps aren't too bad now after I've been drive-buying hill giants. Yeah, I feel like for snake grass actually and limps, I could just do a bunch of tribesmen actually. That could be a way to do it. It's obviously going to be slower than just picking it up, but it's going to be more interesting and I'd be training my combat while I'm doing it. Wintertime vibes, perfect weather for some RuneScape. Hell yeah, dude. Got some cozy snow falling on the stream. It's currently 4 degrees Celsius for me right now. We chilling. Jesus, 4 degrees. Yeah, it's not too bad, to be honest. Once it gets under 0, it gets a bit chilly, but 4 is manageable, honestly. Especially, I mean, it's 2 a.m. as well. You got to think it's 2 a.m. It does get warmer in the day when the sun is out. I think it was like 9 degrees in the day today. 3.3 mil attack XP from 80 to 90. 80 XP each. That's 40,000 druids, roughly. Actually, don't know if that's enough for 80 Herbler anymore. Oh, God. Guess we'll find out. You've seen snow once? Was it in Australia, or was that when you travelled to another country?
Your first line is, "My name is Claude," so just repeat after me. Je m'appelle Claude.
Have a bunch of friends who haven't even left the state at 25. Here would be the worst. It's so barren. Supposed to be minus 12 here Saturday night. Not sure what that is in Celsius, but I'm not ready for it. Oh, in Fahrenheit. I have no idea. No idea what. Fahrenheit, I've said this before. Fahrenheit, I'm not saying this is like a dig at Americans, but Fahrenheit is just a fucking stupid sort of system for temperature. Celsius just makes so much more sense. 0 degrees is freezing point. 100 degrees is boiling point. Like, it's simple. You know what I mean? Yeah, Threadbreak Canberra. Near Canberra. Near Canberra. Was that like in the middle of, like, was that like June, July, August kind of time as well, I would imagine? That is such a weird thought, like, seeing it snow in July in Australia just sounds like the most counterintuitive thing as someone that lives in the Northern Hemisphere. You think the same about Celsius? But you can't deny that 0 and 100 for freezing and boiling are nice clean numbers. Canberra, okay. I suppose. Like, what temperature in Fahrenheit does water freeze and water boil? Don't know what month, to be honest, was for grade 7 camp. Got to see old Parliament House and all that stuff. No one cared about that. Dude, I bet the kangaroos were freaking the fuck out when it was snowing. I 100% agree. Celsius is a better measurement system, but so is the metric system versus feet and stuff, but it's what I was brought up on and haven't memorized how to calculate between them. Yeah, it's kind of weird actually, because like in the UK, we kind of use a mixture of stuff. Like, we'll use Celsius for temperature, then for distance, we'll use feet and inches, but we'll also use meters and centimeters. And then for weight, we'll use fucking stone. And then like sometimes kilograms. But like hardly ever, we will like never use pounds. It's like such a weird mishmash that we use in the UK. I don't think anyone else uses stone. Such an old way to measure weight. Freezing is the same in Fahrenheit? Oh, is it? Or at least Kelvin? I mean, no one's using Kelvin unless you're in a fucking science lab, right? Those MMA roos, yeah. $10k XP to go, boys. Stone? Yeah, so you'd be like, oh, I'm like 12 stone or I'm 13 stone. That's like the... I mean, maybe it's changed a bit now because I feel like people are starting to use kilograms more. But, Yeah, like for weighing yourself. Not, I don't think we use it for, like, we would never use stone for any measurement of weight other than humans. Like, you would never like go and buy like a 1 stone bag of rice. You'd buy like a 1 kilogram bag of rice. But if you're measuring your own weight on a scale, you would use stone. And I don't know why we differentiate between measuring ourselves and measuring like everything else. Didn't know stone was a measurement. Sounds like medieval stuff. Yeah, it's really weird. Zero Kelvin is the same on centigrade and Fahrenheit. Science is my weak point. French people are actually responsible for the imperial system. It's always the French, man. They're always to blame, honestly. Who decided that was prob stoned? Yeah, maybe. I mean, I guess it was like the same like they measure the height of horses in hands, right? I don't know if you guys know this, but if you're measuring the height of a horse, you would measure it in hands. You'd be like, that horse is like 24 hands. Because they literally used to like put their hands from the hoof all the way up to the top of the horse and measure it in the number of hands. And obviously everyone's hands are slightly different sizes, but I don't know how they regulated it. And that's also, I think, and then I don't know, I don't quite know how we got feet, because I don't think anyone, wait, I don't think many people's, wait, actually, no, are they? Are people's feet? I don't know how long my foot is. I'm just trying to think, is my foot like 12 inches long? Hang on, I've got a tape measure. Literally a tape measure right behind me. How long is my foot from like heel to the top of my big toe? Okay, my foot is like 10 inches long. So I guess it wouldn't be a stretch to say someone's feet were like 12 inches back in the day, and that's how they came up with feet. That makes the Mr. Hand story even worse and also more funny. I don't know what that is. Yeah, when you measure a horse only to its shoulder or something, yeah, you don't measure up to the top of the head. You measure up to like the shoulder or the back or something. Mr. Hands was the name of a guy that died to a horse fucking him. I mean, that, I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't that. Technically 1 foot. True. Average 28.4 centimeters for a male, I believe. And then there's always like there's weird measurements as well. Like I don't know if anyone else uses this, but we don't really use this officially in the UK. But I've heard a lot of people use yards. You'd be like, oh, that's like 50 yards away. That like I think used to be a thing that is like slowly dying out. Long pause garlic. This little cave you're in, is there other chambers or is this it? Seems like a tiny place. There are, for fire giants specifically, there's this room. And then there's this room over here, which is a little bit smaller. There's like 3 fire giants in that room. And there is a safe spot over there. There's like that chamber over there, but that's not got fire giants in it. It's the place you go to when you do the waterfall quest. You sure 11 inches is a foot? 6? Oops. Dude, a foot is 12 inches. A foot is 12 inches, brother. Use yards and meters here often. Yeah, we use meters sometimes, but yards is, I feel like, dying out. Quite rightly. No one needs to fucking know how long a yard is. You'll also do your dates accurately, not month, day, year shit. Dude, I thought you were going to say that we do them wrong, but I'm glad that you agree that we do it the right way around. Because the 7th of November 2025 makes way more sense than November 7th, 2025, because you're doing it in the order of how long each thing is, right? A day is shorter than a month is shorter than a year, so you put them in the order of how long they are. I honestly have no idea, just looked it up and probably read the wrong numbers. I think that Yards and Allen in Norwegian is actually the same thing that Vikings had something to do with. I think I read that somewhere. Wouldn't surprise me, to be honest. The Vikings are probably responsible for a lot of like early units of measurement in England because of the Viking raids and stuff. If a foot is 11 inches, then sardines are blue. Something about rope measurement or something? Yeah, probably something they need on the boats, right? That's what I said last time we talked about this, was just typing up before, but backspace. Wonder how leap years started. I guess because, like, they figured out that if they had the same number of days every single year, it kind of fucked up the math of the rotations around the sun. And then they had to do something to fix it, right? $6k XP to go. Didn't think we'd do it today. I didn't think I'd be up at 10 past 2 in the morning, to be honest, but we're doing it. The day is technically longer than 24 hours now, that's why. Well, the day, like, isn't it, like... Is the length of a year getting longer or getting slightly shorter? I think it's getting slightly longer, isn't it? Like every year, like we lose or we gain like 0.0004 milliseconds of a day or something, and so eventually, like over billions of years, we're like the years or the days or whatever are getting like longer or shorter. 311 here, yeah. Jesus Christ, good Sarah. I mean, I wouldn't usually. I'd be like, it's whatever, I don't care. But I like I said, I have to be up tomorrow to prep for D&D and then go play D&D for like 8 hours. So hotter with me and longer, maybe. Wait, what? I didn't mention. I don't. It's nothing to do with temperature. It's to do with like the like gravity, I think. Oh, let me Google this. Are days getting longer or shorter? Days are getting longer, yeah. So like, I think every year we gain like an extra like point something of a millisecond. So over billions of years, the days are getting slightly longer. So eventually we'll get to a point where a year is like an extra day long or whatever. We won't be around to see it, but it will happen. Time seems to go faster as you're older because there are less significant events and you automatically fill your days out. You say that as if my life now doesn't... you say that as if my life now has significant events and I don't automatically fill my days out already. Champagne work days will be like, good morning, alright, see you next week. That's my kind of lifestyle, bro. Sign me up for that. It's like 10 AM on a Monday morning and it's like, dude, it's been a long fucking week. It happens fast. By 18, you can feel it. Honestly, dude, like, having to, like, go and do, like, a 9 to 5 job Monday to Friday, like, you do, like, genuinely just find yourself, like, wishing away the days and waiting for the weekend. And it's kind of sad because it's, like, you can go through, like, 20 years of working like that. And then you're like, what the fuck happened to the last 20 years of my life? Do you know what I mean? And it's like, the people that are in a situation where they, like, don't have to worry about working, or people that work a job they love, like, they can, like, you know, save that time a lot more. It feels like such a waste. Used to write about observed time in school. Horrible. Let's blow up your music career. Honestly, I mean, that's what I mean. You know, like, if I was able to pay my bills through music or through streaming or whatever, like, I feel like time would start to, I don't know, either time would start to pass slower because I would actually, like, make the most of each day. Or maybe it would pass quicker because I'd be, like, filling my time doing a bunch of stuff I wanted to do, and that would, like, make time pass faster. I don't know. But either way, it would be more fulfilling, you know? Less than a month of my 20s, and I think back to early 20s when I was young. Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. Like, if you think about how many hours a week you spend, like, at work, right, in your job, and then you think about if you invested that same amount of time into something you're, like, genuinely passionate about, the things that you would be able to, like, accomplish would be crazy. More planning is more focus on time. You would feel that more, but touring would fly by. Yeah, but then again, like, I think I'd be more okay with that because even if the time is passing by quicker, like I said, it'd be more fulfilling. I'd be having fun. I'd be enjoying myself. I'd be like, even on the days where it's like an absolute grind, I'd be like, at least I'm, like, you know, doing stuff that I want to do. Financial slavery, thank the Rockefellers. I think it dates way before the Rockefellers, no? But then again, if everyone just followed their passions, society would kind of collapse, wouldn't it? Because we need people to do jobs. Maybe not, like, all jobs, but we need people to be farmers. We need people to, like, give it, like, logistics to get food and electricity around the country and all that sort of stuff. So you do need people to do that. Modern systems of banking and the loans of the Rothschilds. Yeah, the Rothschilds, I feel like, went unnoticed for a very long time. And then I feel like in the last sort of, like, 10 years, someone found out about them. And then it spread like wildfire around the internet. And everyone was like, fuck these guys, man. True, unfortunately, peasants are needed. Exactly. I need all of you to go and get me food and provide me internet so I can stream, play video games, and make music. It's just that simple. We have two companies that control the supply chain here, Coles and Woolworths. Oh, dude, we don't have Woolworths in the UK anymore. We used to have Woolworths in the UK. And then I think they went bankrupt or something. And they all closed down. But I used to fucking love going to Woolworths as a kid. They'd always sell like Pokemon cards there and stuff. Peasants, the lower class, there's really no difference. I mean, I would even argue to a point peasants the middle class, honestly. Like, I feel like people that are middle class are like, oh, well, you know, we're not working class, we've escaped that. But it's like, not really. Like, you're still all serving the fucking 1%. Do you know what I mean? Maybe you get to sit in an office instead of, you know, working like a manual labor job, but you're still not really like anywhere. Like, I think people like to kid themselves. They're like, we've made it, we've escaped, we're in the middle class. It's like, you're still fucking working every day. Have you seen the movie Les Mis? No, I've not seen the movie. I think I saw like a musical. I think I saw the musical a long time ago. I don't really remember it though. Some sense we all live like kings, but pay your way through a peasant-style membership lifestyle. Yeah, we're all signed up to the fucking subscription of life, aren't we? Pay your bills. And then anything you've got left, you can. And I mean, it's like, obviously, I think most of us live in like first world countries where, you know, it could be a hell of a lot worse. But it's still, you know, I feel like we can still complain a little bit. Middle class in America is dying out. You're either rich or destitute. Yeah, I mean, the wealth gap is growing every day. It's kind of insane. Less than 500 XP. Yeah, we're about to hit the level, I think. Either this kill or the next one. Something like 50 to 60% of the middle class don't have a living wage in the USA. Yeah. Okay, this next kill should be the one, guys. It's all been leading up to this moment. Here we go. There is level 90 ranged. Oh my god, we did it. We did it. We did it. I'm putting that in the Discord. We're free. Holy shit. Only 9 more to go. Thank you for the GZ's messages, boys. Oh my god. I guess it's time to start on training our attack. Fuck it hell. Right. I'm not even going to finish the trip. It's like coming up to 2:30. But let's take a little look at what that has done to the bank. So, thought I got my chisel out. I did not get my chisel out. Okay, we are up to 99,000 fire runes. Damn, we were so close to 100k from that grind. We have got ourselves 40 rune skims, 3.6k rune arrows, not too bad. We're up to 494 sapphires, 231 emeralds, 127 rubies, and 50 diamonds. These are the herbs we've got so far. I'm not going to go through every single one, but there's a little scroll through. And buying rope. I've not bought ropes every single trip, but we're up to 856 ropes, which is nice for Calfight Queen. We've got ourselves another crystal key. We can go do that. We've got 27 uncharged glories, 6 charged glories, and the one around our neck right now. Let's go do this final crystal key. When's your next stream, Garlic? The next stream will be on Sunday. Looking great. We're also like 120k, I think, off of 90 HP. No, 220k off 90 HP. And we are at nearly exactly 850k prayer XP. So we've got like another 49k XP to go on the prayer. I don't think we're going to be getting that anytime soon, because we're going to be training on Chaos Druids and I'm not going to bury normal bones. And from the final crystal chest, another 3 rune bars. You know, I was literally just thinking, is Yeah Nice still going to be around for these? Are you still here? Yeah, Nice. Doesn't look like he's online. We'll have to sell them another time, I think. Let's make this final glory. Why not? Need to get some more gold bars soon, actually. Jesus. And we are pretty much kind of ready for Calfight Queen. We're at least ready for like the first couple of days of Calfight Queen. We've got the 90 strength, we've got the 90 ranged. We've got a ton of ropes. We've got prayer pots, we've got ranging potions, we've got sharks. I can always do a little bit more shark fishing if we need to. Obviously, trying to get that level 90 attack is going to help us potentially hit a little bit more accurately at KQ. KQ was literally my childhood, looking forward to it. Yeah, it's going to be good fun, I think. So there's another glory in the bank. And then, yeah, we've got 3.1k sharks right now. I guess I can like AFK some more sharks maybe if we need some more. More is always better. And the garlic stack up to 43,723 garlic. Happy with that. I think that's kind of everything we're going to need for KQ. Everything else is just going to be like gear that I can buy if I need more. We've got 290 ranging potions. We've got a ton of super attacks. We've got super strengths. We've got super defense pots. We've got our food. We've got our... I think we've got the gear we need. Maybe I'll buy some more maces or battle axes or whatever we're going to use. Haven't figured that out yet. But yeah, I think we're kind of ready. I guess just going to improve our chances of getting past the kills if we get our attack level up a bit. I guess I could obviously just go for more strength and more range, but I think getting 90 attack is going to be nice for my total level, my combat level, a bit more accuracy. Then maybe we go for some defense and then probably just ranged and strength again. We'd also like to get 90 magic at some point, but I think that's going to wait till our fletching grind with the Fletch X update. We'll see what happens with that. Do you think the Fletch mechanics will work at... Flinch mechanics work at KQ? I think so. I've heard a few different things about this. So I've heard some people say that there'll be a safe spot. I've heard some people say that there'll be a flinching spot. I've heard some people say that the flinching spot is the safe spot. I'm not 100% sure. If I had to guess, I would guess the flinching works. I'm not sure about the safe spot. I kind of hope there isn't a safe spot, because it would kind of ruin the idea of like a boss that you need to go and kill in a team. But I don't know. We'll have to test it out. And I'll be making some... When we get this new patch, I see the AWP says, when does the KQ come out? The next patch will come out with a bunch of stuff. It will take us up to the 7th of September. We don't have an official date for when it will be released, but the rumors are it will be sometime around Christmas. And that will give us quest journals, chompy hats, agility, the Brimhaven agility arena. It will give us energy, super energy potions, I think super restore potions. We'll get the maze random event, the mime random event, and the strange box random event. Maze random is going to be very good for supplies. We're going to get the Death Plateau quest for climbing boots with the strength bonus. We're going to get Troll Stronghold quest with the lore talisman so we can craft our own lore runes. We're going to get some other little herb lore things, I think, and we're going to get Calfight Queen. So that's going to be really good fun. I think when we get to this, I'm going to make a ton of videos on all the little individual things. I was going to make videos sort of in advance a couple of weeks before, but I think I'm probably going to wait till it gets added, and then I can actually like test stuff out and give you guys accurate information in a video. So look forward to those. Can't sleep. Feel like KQ at the time of release was such an insane leap in mob difficulty. Like, she is significantly more than anything else in the game for a while. So the thing is, though, is that Calfight Queen comes out, and then apparently people started figuring out how to solo it, and then Jagex had to buff it by giving it this ranged spine attack. That was like 2 weeks after it came out, but technically it's not in the 254 revision. So we'll have to see whether Pizzazz decides to add that in to balance it straight away, or whether we get a period of time where KQ is a lot easier. We'll have to see what happens with that. You can say spot Calfight Guardians, which I think people saw on YouTube and missed. Oh, okay. I'm not sure. But yeah, that is going to be me for tonight, I think, guys. Please, if you have not already, do consider dropping a like on the stream. Please do consider subscribing if you haven't already. We're going to be doing a 20 mil giveaway when we hit 2,000 subscribers. We're currently sitting at 1,930, so we need 70 more subscribers for that. If you want to join the Discord, there is a link in the description. If you want to become a channel member and support me, then you can do. That will give you some emotes to use in the chat. And I'm starting to do a thing where once a month we do a members-only Discord voice chat. And we just play some party games like Jackbox or whatever you guys want to do. We'll do that once a month. So if that sounds like something that's interesting to you, then feel free to do that as well. I think that's everything I've got to plug. I'll be trying to record a new Locked In episode on Sunday, and we'll be streaming again on Sunday. So make sure you tune in for that. Yes, Guthix, 20 mil. You did hear that correctly. Currently, we've got 10 mil cash. We've got the wizard boots, and we've got like 11,000 mine runes, and I'll be adding to that. And if anyone else wants to add to that prize pool as well, then they definitely can. That's enough shilling and advertising for me, though. Thank you very much for watching, everyone. Hope you had a good time today. I'll catch you all on Sunday, and good luck on your grinds.